Boom, baby. Gotta give some bubble gums. Make sure everybody's good. Hello all, as adventuring pops in. Which do I like more? Forest, mountains, or the sea? Well, interesting question. But I wonder what other people will choose. I have been around a lot of this, so I personally like the mountains. I mean, I like being on a mountain. I lived in the mountains. The majestic scenery. No, I like the forest, and I chose that one. Eh. Yeah. I'm gonna go find this frog again later. Is she talking to me now? Because, excuse me, my voice might be a little chapey. I wonder if she's talking to me because I now have her. More so than before. I could have waited longer, but it's fine. It's fine. Ooh, what do we got here? Gimme. I forgot to log in yesterday. It's fine. Alright, what do we want to do, though? Yeah, that's right. Oh, yeah, I forgot. How's my stuff looking? It's already back up to 240 because I did it like early this morning real quick and logged in. So we're good on that. Now, we could just do story right away. Yeah, well, let's do story. No one's here. It's fine. So, let's switch over, and then we might do some of the warpy stuff later. Oh, wait. Oh, no, I've already got this. Oh, I haven't done that, though. I need 2 more. However, we can do this real quick. Let's see. Get some experience. Let's start these. Let's go do trials real quick. It's Ari. Hey, Ari. How are you? I'm going to do the trials that you love so much. The ultimate actives Concerto, making all the allies immediately take action. Concerto increases attack for the whole team. After a teammate's attack, trigger additional damage. After an ally attacks, Robin regenerates energy. I love Zui. Zui? She's so good. Sui? Did your pink change slightly? Maybe it's just the way that my... No, it didn't. That's weird. Oh, well, I didn't mean... Wow, that was a long... Dang, girl, got long reach with that. I did not expect the pigeon to get that far. You know... Okay, let's try support. Oh, get it. There we go. She, So, Ari, I will tell you. This girl right here. Robin reminds me of Maria from Castlevania Symphony of the Night. She was also in Castlevania Bloodlines. Or Renardo of Blood. With Richter Belmont, Maria was a small child who uses the animals from the zodiac signs, like tigers, or kitties. Uses pigeons is her main attack. And this so reminds me of that. It's insane for me. And I have to admit, like, Maria was always kind of a cool character. She was kind of a silly character, but like when I was younger, I always thought she was really cool. And in Symphony of the Night, she was OP as hell. Especially if you played her. And like seeing this just brought back so many memories of seeing Maria. And I'm just like, oh, if Robin could do like a turtle shell or have tigers of the zodiac, that would be so insane. I would actually love her.
I hear some disharmony.
You hear some disharmony. Oh, I can't change? Well, that means I have to hit. Oh, that's right. She's destruction. Can I do this more? Keep powering up. Okay.
Continue patrol.
Eat this. Wing flap. There was also a game called Castlevania. It's one of my favorite games, and it was all online actually. And it was called Harmony of Dissonance or Dissonance. And you could choose Maria, and she was one of the cooler characters in it. You use pigeons, tigers, turtles as a shell to block. But she always had an ultimate. They all have ultimates. And like her ultimate was to summon a fucking dragon. So like Robin in a sense does kind of remind me of that. And she also kind of reminds me of the Fire Emblem character of Micaiah. Which Micaiah also had doves and birds. And she even had silver hair like this. So, and that's my sister's favorite game, where Micaiah is the main character. However, I will say that Micaiah is not her favorite character, but like she does, it's her favorite game though, like in the series, in the franchise. Even though Micaiah is literally the main one. So we're gonna go at this, and I didn't read shit, and I'm just gonna figure it out all at once. So this is a support character, so I support myself. Okay.
Want to see what I can do?
All right, now let's try our ultimate, because I believe that.
Stars echo.
What the? Okay. All right. Yeah, it's like it switched to a fucking DDR. Like, this is pretty dope.
Just get on with it.
Holy shit, it just changed the whole fucking song. Hold up. We gotta turn this up. I forgot. There we go. Oh, yeah. Holy hell, this is actually pretty dope. Oh, this is cool. She's still singing, like this is an actual full fucking song.
Naughty child.
Man, everybody trying to murder the fuck out of Chicken time.
Nice, Venus! Time to twirl! No more playing nice.
Quit killing my girl.
Tap your feet, look, stars are near when you feel the beat.
Time to twirl!
Take a leap into the blaze.
Do you know who I am?
Never.
Big diamond! It's all yours!
Huh.
Twirl!
Time for a shot.
Ready now.
That's better.
You're the best!
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Natasha, I know how to use.
On my mark.
There's the summon.
Step back.
Now the counter.
Let me through!
And here my declaration.
You're not going anywhere!
Ooh, that was pretty.
I hope for an end to strife in the world.
No, I kind of like that song, girl. Like, hold up. We gotta go back to it.
Need it all together.
Oh, it regenerates her stuff so she can do the ult faster. Got it. We are in trouble.
I want to see what I can do. Dodge this!
What do you mean I did so bad? I was listening to the thing. It was pretty cool. What are you talking about? I did fine. Not one person died. Look, not everyone can be as cool as you, Ari. I can't be a master of the game like you are. I mean, you're too good that you can't even play bad. You hear this? You hear this, guys?
We're in trouble now.
Oh God, her. Nummy's already got an attack on here, so... Gotcha.
Who will it be?
Oh, she's already ready. I want to see her
Market is
ult.
unpredictable.
Wait, what?
Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
What? Do I hit that and then that cause Numi?
1,000 wonders to raise your spirits. Fight as one!
Whoa, tornado.
Confiscated!
My turn. Everything is ordained by the stars. Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing. Here! Welcome, customers. You can't run!
No, frozen.
The market is unpredictable. Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
Told you I could fight.
Yeah. I know how she plays. This is one of my favorite characters. Pew, baby. A pew 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 pew.
Move carefully.
Enhance. Enhance. Yep.
Try that again.
Counter.
You can't run.
There it is.
Fighting is
The
meaningless.
tryhards, watch this awesome move.
And these are my main guys that I always
Truth of
play
life
with,
and
so this
death,
is easy.
Revealed in the sanctuary.
Extra
But the
easy.
vision. Break.
They're probably not as OP as my guys, but hey, you know, it happens.
Tough luck running into me. Here.
Let's go. Rules are made to be broken.
Well, well, well.
Too late to repent.
Try that again. My turn. Phew!
Not today.
Gotta try hard. Watch this awesome move.
I've no interest in conflict.
I was gonna say that doesn't finish. Then definitely no problem. Okay, cool. Now we get to do Hanya and Shuyi? Is that how you say her name? Regenerate skill points for the team. Increases speed and attack of the target ally. This is a mini sparkle? Oh, that might be helpful. What's this? Oh.
Yield.
This would be interesting to use.
Yield.
Deals minor, deals physical. Ah, recovers a skill point. You think it registered in my brain? Ari, what are you talking about? You act like I read stuff. I'm just curious as to what I did.
The smell of sin. I shall be the judge.
Oh,
By the will of the 10 lords.
what's this do? Let's try
The
it.
10 lords decree, hereby ordained.
That can speed boost. Oh, I should have done it to him. Oh. That's okay.
The truth of life and death. The sanctuary is but a vision. Break! This is our chance.
Recount.
Fighting is meaningless.
This is serious.
Rules are made to be broken.
And then
I shall be the judge.
hee hee ha. I did it without even whatever. Ultimate ignores the target weaknesses type. Oh, that's cool. Ooh, it ignores it and just reduces the toughness. That's pretty sweet. Gains charge whenever an ally reduces an enemy's toughness. Oh, ooh, she's kind of cool for follow-ups then.
Spirits be gone. Spirits be gone.
I did understand that it moved forward, by the way, when she did the ult. That one I did actually read and saw that one.
The smell of sin.
Oh, Anya.
Recount.
Wow, way to
Losing
like
support.
just go insane on us. You know what? Debuff you. I don't like it.
Enemy
Naughty
data
child.
secured. Net markers activate. Time for a good old counterattack.
By the will of the 10 lords, the 10 lords decree.
Activate with your
hereby
sister.
ordained.
And then, pew.
No amnesty for Marstruck. Do you admit this crime?
Then heal.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Motor function restored.
Motor function. That's awesome. And blast is. Oh, blast is all three. And then this ignores it.
Execute the Marstruck.
Yo, I like that one. That's so cool.
I shall be the judge.
No amnesty for Marstruck.
Nap time.
Wow, that, yo, she's really cool. I like her. Tanya's alright, but I definitely like this one.
Recount.
Burden. Oh no.
Enemy targets detected.
Time for a shot.
Oh, was it? You're.
It's time.
Discord scuffs yours so bad, like, well, you've seen, I can barely make out anything hardly, so, like, I don't even think I realized it was actually, a trial. Or if you do, but you go through stuff so fast, it's unreal, too. Alright. Like, it's hard to follow. It's like, how can I say it? Like, when you watch, like, a games done quick speedrunner, you're like, wow, that looks really easy, but you don't realize, like, all the techniques and stuff they're doing. And that's you, essentially, when I watch you. I'm like, wow, that looks really cool. I don't know how they did it, but that looked really cool. You're way too fast for my speed a lot of times. I can hardly keep up with you. Time for the grind. Heck yeah. Wait. Where's my grindy? Guys, I gotta go find something. Overtime. Everyone. Over evaluate? What? No, I'm not over reevaluate. Overvaluating you. I'm just telling you the truth. You can't say I'm overvaluating you when I'm literally giving you my opinion on it. Like, no, you're too fast for my speed, so it's hard for me to keep up. Samurai. Hey, Samurai. Oh, wait. New friends? Do I have friend requests? I do. Oh, yeah. There you go, Samurai. I don't know who you are, but there you are. I still have a lot of friends to go, so you guys can join. Oh, my topaz. Well, it's wrong. You can't get... You're literally saying my opinion is wrong. What the heck? It's an opinion. Here's what I think about you. Well, that's wrong. I don't like it. It's wrong. Don't give me so much credit. This isn't cool. All right, time to go to Boot Hill. We're going to story, boys and girls and everything in between. So be ready.
I'm jealous of people who have houses to live in.
Hi guys. Peaching. There you go. Heck yeah. I'm gonna go do story now. Ready? Ready? We gotta be nice. So, boop. It's okay to have an opinion. They can just be wrong. All right, let's get our Galaxy Ranger on. So, last time I had a long talk with some like Pikachu and stuff about how this guy looks, like how he's got cuts on him stuff, but like I think he's more robot than person, except for the very top of his head. I love his 6-shooter. Yeah. I love that he has also like a Vash the Stampede kind of like arm cannon too. Like that's awesome. And that he has like half a poncho going on in the back. Like there's so much about that. The idea that Galaxy Rangers are literally cowboy rangers. I love that so much. It's just so cool. Like that makes so much more sense. What was a very obvious? Oh yeah. Well, no. Like, I mean, we did notice it, but like the more we started looking at it and really talking about it, because we were talking whether or not the stomach right there was just armor and he had skin underneath or not. Like, is this all armor? And then when I was talking to chat last time, I was like, well, he literally has cylinders and robots like arms. So I'm thinking more that he's actually, that's his body right there that's cut up. That's why it's not fixed up entirely. He's literally like a cyborg. And you can see from his saddle pants that it goes down into his legs too. Underneath his belts and stuff. So, all right, let's do this. I have not seen this yet. Oh, there's choices. I can go talk to the strange Pepeshi with the Border Star Princess, or I can go over there. Well, let's see what these guys want. In his light cone. He doesn't have a light cone. And if he does, I've never seen his light cone. And you can't see it in story mode, that's for sure. We were talking about that today, yesterday too. Like, we tried looking into it real quick, like, wait, what's his light cone look like? And we went to the characters on him. And you can't even click on them, which is sad.
The Charmony Festival is about to start. I'm so excited!
Hey, you guys here for the Charmony Festival too?
Ah. Oh yeah, I'm probably gonna go for his light cone because like I really like Boot Hill.
Well, I didn't come all the way here specially for the festival. Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about, but I heard it's a lot of fun.
Did you now?
Well, back in my home world, Anaria, we have festivals like that all the time.
Anaria?
My dad threw me a birthday party one time that was just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
Oh, come on. The Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-amber era event. How can a birthday party compare?
What do you mean I get and win everything? That's not true.
Well, you never know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in Amber Era. Anyway, let's forget about that. Have you heard about the, unsettling things happening in the dreamscape?
Unsettling things? What could possibly go wrong? It better not ruin the Charmony Festival. I've been looking forward to it.
Relax. With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen, the family will be on top of it.
Oh, that's a relief. I didn't come all this way to see the festival go down the drain.
We have your stats as off that you can't lie. I didn't say. What did I say that was a lie, huh? I'm just saying it doesn't always happen.
Well, looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two.
Not no fudging clues.
Clueless.
These brides a bunch of idiots. Oh, Bloodhound Gang. Head of security, yep.
Greetings. I'm Cody of the Bloodhound family, head of security for the hotel. How may I assist you?
Well, you took a picture for one guy already.
Hello. So, there's something I wanted to ask about. I've been hearing some unsettling rumors about certain incidents that might affect the Charmony Festival. Do you think there's anything to be worried about? I've traveled all the way from the Hayaii Federation, and I don't want my trip to be ruined.
Whoa, the Hayaii? Wonder where that's at.
What do you mean?
Wait, you haven't heard?
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless. I can assure you, as a representative of the Bloodhound family, that everything is going smoothly for the Charmony Festival.
Security, get this guy.
At present, all of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time. Even the Dream Master himself has arrived. So don't worry, your trip won't be in vain.
Yeah. Dream Master boy, huh?
That's a relief to hear. She doesn't appear to be acting. So, it seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop. Back already?
Hasn't she returned yet?
Nope.
Nope. I'm starting to wonder. Sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea. Neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape, and wherever we go, all we see is people enjoying themselves.
What do you mean a gotcha addict? What does that got to do? No, wait. You are twisting some things over here. First you say you're implying I have uncanny luck, and now you're saying I'm an addict. Those are two different things. A lot of accusations being thrown out over here. What are you trying to say, stranger? Oh, by the way, Ari, have you finished the storyline yet? I wanted to ask you that because I figure you have since you've been chilling around. Oh, not quite yet?
I agree. Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape. However...
Well, I mean, not quite. You win, so you go for it more. That doesn't make me an addict. That just means I have extra stuff that I go. When I lose, I just stop. Like, I have a set amount that I go for. And then if I don't get it, I don't get it. Like, it's not like, oh, well, I might as well buy some more until I get it. And that's the addict. Like, just one more hit. I know I can get it. Trying to make me sound bad. I have never seen you stop. When it comes to certain characters, no, but I have definitely stopped. I stopped on the Robin thing. I only did Robin just for funsies. And then I won her. And then the same thing with her light cone. I tried her light cone and didn't get it, and I just quit on that. I did get the 4-star one, though.
I walked around the hotel, but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such an important day.
Well, I'll be forked. If I remember correctly, the head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy, right?
Yeah, but Ari, I literally pulled Robin in 3 tries. I just had extra Jade. Like, that's why I asked chat, and they were like, yeah, go for it. And I was like, okay, and I tried it out, and I got it. Like, it wasn't that I'm an addict about it. I was just like, oh, I got some extra, so why not? Can be the start of an addict behavior. Oh my gosh. If Ghosty was here, he would be absolutely thriving on this. I wish that was me.
We shouldn't linger here too long. Let's go back to the Express for now.
Not so fast. Have you ever robbed the IPC, bro? If you run away now, everyone will be chasing after you.
Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
I wouldn't say do nothing. But let's stay put for now. Even if the family has ulterior motives, they couldn't have anticipated us showing up here.
Get him.
We're the surprise factor for them.
Get who? You scaring me.
They don't want to attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless.
Is it inside it?
The IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
Don Hung with the extreme strategies.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel. In reality...
a secret signal.
That's right.
Oh, a concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you. But Boot Hill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me know in advance.
Get him, Don Hung.
I'm sorry, but it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends. And if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry. And that would leave all backup plans completely useless.
That's also sound. That's also sound. Boo Hill's not fully like, you know, not, yeah, it's kind of sound.
How do we get into the VIP lounge?
Leave that to me.
This is where my street smarts come into play.
I knew he was going to say something like that. Leave that to me, buddy. Friend, amigo.
Stay on credit, and the interest is
You're the lobby manager, right?
Yes, I am. How may I assist you?
I mean, I've shot with them, but no, I haven't used the Z because there's not been any enemies so far. I'm literally this is the very start of his storyline on this.
We're the Nameless from the
And I don't like
Express.
wasting techniques.
We wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system. The lady at the front desk said she would contact the manager, but now she's nowhere to be found. Now, we've been waiting here forever, without any food or water. What the fork, man?
Oh my god, I love it.
Family treats its guests.
What the fork, man?
Is this your idea of street smarts? Starting an altercation?
No, shut up, Dan Hong. Let him do his thing. He's doing a thing.
It's called standing up for your rights.
Oh my god, I love this.
I apologize for the inconvenience. Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday. I'll arrange 2 premium seats in the VIP lounge so you can rest there while you wait.
See? Just like that.
Just don't call yourself Nameless next time.
Poor Don. Don's over there fucking dying right now, like, oh no.
Wow, this bar's something else. Certainly worthy of the planet of festivities.
Why isn't there a sugar-free Soul Glad option?
That is what? That is not what he said. But I do enjoy that. That's funny.
One each Soul Glad? Good evening, gentlemen.
Hello.
Hey, I have an order for a bottle of Hasdana's White Oak. Can you help us find it?
Hasdana's White Oak? I think there might be a misunderstanding. We don't serve that here.
Who can?
Oh, no way. Are you sure you're not mistaken?
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all. I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
That's strange. Well, could it be that the memo keeper couldn't afford it?
Then what should we do now?
Oh, no need to rush. Let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and he hasn't come yet. Let's see what kind of juice malts you all have here. Well,
Broke Swan.
Hingham Valley, 40 years.
Yes, I like that.
No ice.
40 years? Oh, man. Bro, Boot Hill knows his stuff.
Wow, that's the most expensive one on the list. You have a taste for the finer things.
Heck yeah, Boot Hill.
It's on the house, anyway.
What can I get for you?
Anything you recommend is fine.
Don Hung's like, just water, please.
And I would recommend today's special, Glass Village. It's classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboom juice. It's refreshing and suits your cool demeanor. Just 1 minute.
Yeah, cool demeanor. Kind of enjoy the bartender's thing.
Flavor. Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh, really hits the spot. Truly the finest sherry cask-aged malt juice in the cosmos.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
Why would you say it like you're not human, Don? I'm pretty sure you're more human than Boot Hill over here at this point.
Hey, this guy doesn't know anything at all.
Don Hung would like some milk tea, please. Thai iced tea, please.
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests, please enjoy.
Let's give the memo keeper another half-system hour. If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. In the meantime, let's take stock of the situation. What do you think?
The situation is unclear. Something must have happened on the planet of festivities, but the public is unaware of it. Someone in a position of power within the family.
You think Don Hong would like milk and orange juice? I don't know. He definitely hits me as like a milk tea kind of guy. Like I not only like green tea, but milk green tea. Like I'll take my Thai iced tea or something like that, like which is basically milk sweet tea.
It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite
Over here, that's what they call it over here. Before you be like, I know what it is, or you tell me it's something different. Why not all of it?
What you said about the Emanator of the Nihility is true. The situation in Penacony is a little complicated, to say the least.
I feel like orange juice would be too acidic for Don Hong. I feel like he's more of the bitter and sweet calming flavors, like red bean bubble tea or something of that sort.
Actually, there's something else I'm concerned about regarding Acheron. As you know, the faction that follows the path of the Hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. I mean, who in the right mind would impersonate the Xianzhou Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a death wish.
What do you mean I'm projecting? What do you feel I'm projecting? What? Get out of here. Explain that one to me.
Isn't there a saying among the Xianzhou people that the Rainbow Sect lets their Lux arrow do all the beating?
Talking.
Do all the talking. I love these two. Dude, I want to pair them up. Like they need to be, they're both part of the Hunt. Like they need to like be partners in crime that is literally good cop and bad cop right now. Bark, bark, bark.
Well, you know what I mean. Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers.
Not her.
But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized. She knows exactly when to hold back and when to strike.
It's kind of interesting. Like, Boot Hill is very on point with a lot of this so far, and he's like, she's not like a regular Nihility where it's just like she don't care. It's she's so on top of it, it's scary.
And do you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
I'm not entirely sure, but I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason, which I can't figure out.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous such a gesture is, this move seems highly unusual. Unless the invitations weren't sent by them. If that's the case, it's even more intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charmony Festival, despite the chaos.
Can't wait for me to find out more.
Maybe.
You know I'll start throwing theories. Especially if you're here, you know I'm going to start throwing up
beyond
theories.
Human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all.
Wait, what? Maybe it's the Zype, the Harmony pulling the strings. It might find it beyond human understanding. Because it wasn't arranged by humans at all.
People do stupid things out of irrational impulses. They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved. They believe in things they know they shouldn't, and fudge, they even break their own rules. But Eons don't. They stick to their determined path and never turn back, even if they reach a dead end.
You think Shippei's will is behind all this?
It may not necessarily be Shippei. There's definitely some higher entity involved. I know it may sound pessimistic, but if human free will were reliable, why would we even need Galaxy Rangers? It's much simpler when you boil it down to the eons and paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the hunt, or how the Express stays true to the Trailblaze despite Akavili's disappearance.
But in my opinion, Akavili's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
Well, I'm liking these debates right now.
So you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
Oh man, Boot Hill coming with the hard questions too.
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities, even with limited insight and judgment.
I don't know what you've been through, but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices.
Oh, damn.
Because no one else can do it for them.
Uh-oh. Crazy.
That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter and figure out her true intentions.
By the way, I am almost positive Dan Hong memorizes this in front of a mirror every night. He was ready. Yeah. Not only that, but I also theorize that Boot Hill is not like just any Galaxy Ranger. Just by his look and what he's wearing, I am almost positive he is like the commander of the Rangers, or like one of the top dogs, because you can see me where I'm circling. That is usually where you mark a sheriff's badge, which usually means you're the top dog or deputy. So like you're one of the head honchos in a ranger. So, and you can already see this dude has a lot going for him with all the other like little trinkets, which represent like military and markers that he started out in the bronze, got all those. And then he had silver, which is over on top of his hat. And now he has the 5-star gold. And so to me, I am pretty sure he was worried about his fellow Galaxy Rangers and was like, no, this whoever's impersonating us is way trickier. I need to handle this personally, kind of thing. And I think that's why he came out of nowhere. And that's why he's so much more in tune as well. Just my personal theory on this. But to me, it makes a lot more sense that if he's more of a head honcho in this, kind of like Jin Yuan or whatever, like you got to have like someone on a top dog, because this is like way more dangerous. But he's acting low key like he's just any other Galaxy Ranger, but he's probably way higher up there.
Just in case, I have a backup plan if the Memo Keeper doesn't show up. This is my final backup plan. I promise.
You sure have a lot of cards up your sleeve.
He's got his sleeves rolled up. How could he?
Well, going back to my old career would make things a lot easier.
No, actually, Acheron, he didn't really get invited. Because Acheron just used a Galaxy Ranger as an invite, but took the Annihilation Gang's invite to get here, because she never had one in general, and then said it was a Galaxy Ranger. But like, if he had got invited himself, he wouldn't need to be doing the nameless thing either and trying to go under a different thing, because he would still have an invite and be able to say it in a different way. So I have a feeling that they got wind of her just running around saying, I'm a Galaxy Ranger, causing a lot of trouble. Well, that's where the big occasion, they were like, everybody's invited, Galaxy Rangers, but you still have to have an invitation. That's where I'm saying I don't think he was allowed, because he never actually received an invitation. And he's more here just for the hunt of who's this imposter, because Galaxy Rangers, this isn't our duty. We don't like join festivities like this. We're on a different path, and that's what actually caused him to come. And because none of them actually received an invitation, that's where Acheron stole it from the Annihilation Gang. If he did, why didn't he show the invitation? Because he would literally be able to be like, there's a problem if I'm the real one or whatever. And would be able to kind of like, it's weird that he would be going around in such a way.
By the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important looking guests?
Yeah, I know. The gang and the hunters are fully different. The Annihilation Gang literally follow the path of destruction, and the Galaxy Rangers follow the path of the hunt. And like, she doesn't even follow either of them. She's in nihility. Like, these are all different paths and different people coming from different places, but she's kind of like almost the path of the elation, the fool's card, where she's kind of coming in and being like the Joker of this mess and just screwing up everything.
What's your plan?
It's simple. We just grab some hostages and use them as bargaining chips with the family. Or maybe we can even take their identities.
Bro is savage as hell. He's just like, I'll do whatever it takes. That sounds about right.
No need for that. We'll return to the Express now.
Wait, are you getting scared? Draw your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
Are you leaving, esteemed guests? Would you like to cancel that as Donna's White Oak you just ordered?
Oh. It's simple. I'm not lumping them together. I'm just saying, like, the invitations are... It wouldn't make sense for him to have his own invitation with a box. They had to have their own invitation with a box to get on here. So, like, her coming in and getting through, she clearly used the box from... Like, she stole one invitation card and then used the rouge of the other one. She's literally the Joker that's, like, screwing everyone up.
Huh? As Donna's White Oak. But didn't you just say...
Ha ha. Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests. You ordered a bottle of Asdana's White Oak just a moment ago.
Hey, look, I can manage my phone, my Twitch stream from my phone directly.
Looks like your memo keeper friend has finally arrived.
Oh, right. Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, too many modifications and all. Anyway, let me check. Well, fork me. It says Donna's White Oak, all right. And there's a note.
Yeah, it could be. Well, I mean, like, maybe not all came in a box, but it clearly means the invitations must have come as something to show as proof.
I'll be waiting for you on the Astral Express.
What the
No
heck?
mistake. That's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe, so she suggested we find another place.
I feel like Don Hung is like being very calm about the, wait, did she just say the Astro Express? Like that would be me.
Well, looks like we took a detour, but now it's back to the Astral Express. So, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
I also love the idea that he's almost like a cyberpunk. And can we talk about how he also came out? Like this was brought to my attention last stream. But it was brought to my attention that he came out at the exact same time that Father was dropped on Genshin Impact, and they basically have the same design, black hair. They even have like red irises, except hers are X's. His is a Target, and he's like the male counterpart version of her. And I'm like, oh, that is interesting.
You're back? 2 guests just boarded saying they were looking for Boot Hill, so I told them to wait in the parlor car.
2? Wait, 2?
Oh, just in time.
2 guests?
Don, you're with me, bro.
Yeah, or 2. Look, we welcome all passengers on the Astral Express, but sneaking in like that, you have no regard for etiquette.
Wait. Yeah, her too? So, are we talking about 3 guests then? Oh my god, it's the IPC. It's going to be Topaz and Jade.
My apologies, conductor. It was an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden. Given the chaotic situation in Penacony, the Nameless are the only ones we can truly trust right now.
Oh, whatever.
You are the memo keeper.
Pleased to meet you, Don Hung. I've seen you in others' memories.
Is that your way of saying if I'm just
As
barking
the
out
Boot
a lot of
This
stuff
is
and
our
I sound like a
first
dog?
face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak. You sure have a refined taste.
I hope this bitch dies.
Finally, Memo Keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill everything you know.
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that, please allow me to introduce myself.
Ugh, God.
My name is Black Swan.
Oh my god, it's
and I serve
Acheron?
the Garden of Recollection as a memo keeper. As for Acheron's story,
Okay, I was not expecting that one.
I'm sure she knows it better than I do.
Greetings. I'm Acheron.
What? You Garden of Recollection shirtbag! You betrayed me!
I apologize, but she did that at my request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family. Thankfully, this memo keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance on me.
Oh, I hate her so much. I wish she was the villain. I know she's not, but I mean, like, I wish. I just want Black Swan to die so bad. I hate this woman.
To be honest, it was more like stalking than helping. And the process was far from unnoticed. But we did escape.
I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals, namely all of you.
What'd you say? But I take dialogues too literally, and sometimes it's not. That. No, that would be the opposite. Like, if I take things too literally when it's sometimes not so complicated, literally would mean I'm not taking it when it's more complex. That would mean I'm taking it too literally and it's too simple. Like, I'm just taking it word for word. But anyways, I know what you're saying. I'm like overcomplicating it, but it's so much more fun that way. Like, it could be so better. Like, I enjoy, like, I like things being extra complicated. That's what makes it fun. I don't like simple ass stories. And if it is kind of simple, then fine, so be it, whatever, but.
Trustworthy? Son of a nice lady. You think I'm dumb or something?
Bro, I love his swearing in this. I want to so do that.
How about this? I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out. Then, we can talk about trust.
It doesn't have to be like that. I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
No other options? What do you mean?
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety. I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
This passenger is requesting...
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat, and seems to be telling the truth.
Why would we trust you? Like, we don't know you either. That makes no fucking sense.
I've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Don Hung. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help.
It makes sense. She's making more sense. Black Swan's just like standing there like, hey, you know, hey, I can vouch for it. I don't know you either. You both are fucking strangers. Like.
As for Boot Hill, you may have guessed. I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other. So this was the only way I could reach out to you.
So she did this to bring him out of the shadows, essentially.
Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise. To return his relics to their rightful owner. Someone once told me that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens, a sign of their mercy upon the world. Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet. So, how long has this rain been going on for?
And she really chilled with this guy for a while. Like the little claw hands. Ah, I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna reach for it. Yes, let me have it. Why would they be in the ocean?
I used to believe, just like you, that it would eventually stop. Years and decades passed. And in the end, such hope faded away before the rain did.
I can't tell if that is a beard or, see, that looks like his nose right there. So either A, he has one hell of a handlebar mustache, or B, he's got a little beard and that's a chin. But I like to think that's a big old mustache.
Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all.
He sounds so bad. He's always been low tone. You have just a slither of color left, but just a little. As he spoke, the old man's gaze remained fixed on the distance amidst the fine drizzle of black rain. Countless shadowy hands emerged from the sea, shrouded in eternal mist, ethereal mist, reaching out towards the sky one by one.
Well, let me share a story with you.
Yeah. Nah, he literally is just like, well, let me share a story with you. Like, very super low tone.
Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans.
Let me see if I can. Nope. I can't turn it up anyway. There's no way for me to turn it up in this cutscene. Sorry, boopy baby.
And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Like those shadows on the ocean.
I was just saying that's literally how he's always sounded.
Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders, they emerge from the depths of IX, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives.
I hate the idea they call this IX. When I'm reading it, I automatically go to Roman numerals, so I'm like, they emerge from the depths of 9. Because that's what IX is. So, like, it kills me to see that.
They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they were once my dear companions. A group of Galaxy Rangers.
Galaxy Rangers. So, this place that she's at is literally a planet of dead Galaxy Rangers, except for him. And I am Zordon, and with this, I give you the morphing. Yeah, it's 9 for nihility. N-I, 9.
Are you watching over them?
No, I just forgot how to leave.
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence.
I wasn't really wrong. No.
It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zuro, the Lord Ravager, but it came at a price. A price so hefty that only those who were there still remember.
He becomes Red Skull from Endgame. Oh, God. You're watching their transcendence? Like, I've been watching them for a while. They just keep reaching out of the ocean. They haven't really gone anywhere. But, eventually it will. I think. Either that or the rain's gonna flood me out. We are on the tippy-tip top of the mountain now. And my shack is kinda
The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes in their time, and they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of nihility.
I need no umbrella. I have an umbrella hat. I mean a wanderer's hat. I mean a straw hat. Why would he need to guide this? Okay, if he's trying to guide them, what are you doing just standing here? You literally said, she asked, are you there to guide them? And he goes, no, I'm just watching them transcend. And now he's saying like, no, someone's got to guide these guys. But it's not going to be me, because fuck them. Like,
for me, I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further. And that makes me the most fitting person to carry out this task.
Sorry, I'm an old man and I contradict myself a lot. I can't really tell which way I'm going. Guide them to transcendence. He literally said no. He said no, he was just he was here to watch them transcend, like not to guide them though. Oh, watching over him? Okay, fine. Maybe I'm the wrong one confused.
But you know, these sin thirsters, they're not who they used to be.
It doesn't matter.
Does this seem pointless to you?
Dude's got a cape that can cover over top of his straw hat. Probably would give him more coverage of the rain, honestly.
Well, some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
What? Is he supposed to be like the Obi-Wan of this universe?
I can help you.
For what?
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
I see. After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right? Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
Before we part ways, I have one more question. It is true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
A good question. And a profound one. I don't know the answer.
I love this guy. He's like, that's a very good question, and that shit's above my pay grade. Listen, lady, I don't even know how you got here, but why are you asking an old man? I just told you I want to do a pointless job. Just leave me alone.
What I do know is that one day I too will pass away. And when I bid farewell to this world, someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers on it.
Oh, really? You just said that place right there is literally off limits to ordinary souls. So, like, most people can't even get there. So that must be, you must have someone specific in mind. No, now I gotta play as Robin? Oh, God, that means I have to deal with her fucking brother. I don't want to do this one.
When I appeared as a child, my speech, mindset, and soul reflected immaturity.
God, I wish these two idiots would just fucking burn.
As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
Especially Sunday. He's such a fucking idiot.
I humbly request your blessings, esteemed advocate of Shipe.
Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
Yeah, you heard me. You clearly did not watch my whole VOD then on one of them, because I went fucking off when I saw them the next time. And he was like, "Where's my sister? What do you mean she's joined you?" And I'm just like, oh my God, Sunday fucking make me throw up. And like, I even predicted what was gonna happen, and I was just like, oh dear God, these two are so fucking pathetic. I will admit, I like Robin a little bit more than fucking Sunday, but Sunday is just the bane.
As you wish. I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade, promoting the path of the harmony to the best of my ability. However, I made a mistake yesterday. While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor.
But I still wiped it off and served it to you.
Out of laziness, I lied and claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment, it has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me, as I worried that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul. So, I confess to you now to seek atonement for my sins.
You've got to be shitting me.
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
Yes.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
Oh, yes.
Are you willing to accept the process of atonement?
Yes.
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them. Now, please, leave in peace.
Oh, praise Shipe. And thank you, esteemed advocate.
Next, please step forward.
Oh, dear Lord.
I wholeheartedly confess to you. Please, pardon my sins.
He's literally a priest in a Catholic church.
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere, absolution will be granted.
Oh, great. You know, I arrived in Penacony as a stowaway. I sold everything to get a ticket. My house, my land, and my 2 children.
I see. Please, go on.
My children were starving, and I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here. If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation and give them the life they deserve. But the Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're on my tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here. It was all my fault. All my fault.
The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. You don't need to live in fear anymore.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll work my hardest to redeem my children and make them part of the family. Praise the harmony!
Next, please step forward.
Hey, long time no see, Mr. Sunday. The most esteemed individual in Penacony, and the next leader of the Oak family, right?
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
Sure, let's just get this over with. I have sinned, please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast. and a bottle of Soul Glad. That's it. Nothing more. Can we wrap this up? I've got a Robo-Ball game to catch, you know?
Do you seek to atone for your sins through good deeds?
My sins? I'm starting to sound like a saint, huh? Well, let me tell you something. Neither the family nor you have the right to judge me. You think nobody knows what your precious family has done? About the watchmaker? Huh? Don't kid yourself, Featherbrain. Those dream chasers might be fooled by your act, but don't fool yourself. Before you start spouting off your holy verses, answer me this. Where does the power of the Oak family come from? And your power? What makes you think you can sit there all high and mighty, looking down on everyone else? Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right? Then I'll take my leave. Good luck with your election, and, don't make me regret my investments in you.
Oh, revered triple-faced soul, hear my doubts.
Bro was on point, but unfortunately I have a feeling Sunday was like, Bloodhound Gang, grab that man and kill him. Make him disappear.
Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes? Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay?
And if it wasn't Sunday, his oh so kind father, the Nightingale Dream Master, fucking definitely did it.
Who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray? If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise, then who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
Ugh. By the way, that was the thing that like set me off on this, was when they had the flashback about the whole bird and like sitting there, and I was just like, oh my god. Yeah, he's not getting out alive. No, he's fucking not.
Brother? Brother? Brother, are you alright?
Well, it's just like, bro, what are you doing?
I'm fine. I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts. But it'll all be over before we know it.
Oh, dude, I went off because I was like, this is so... It's clear as day the kind voice is like the most evil of evil, and these two saps are being sucked in, and like now they're the victim because they're idiots, and they're like, well, I don't want to. And I was like, I can see now that Sunday's literally going to be the guy that's like, Robin's the bird in the analogy, and is like, we should probably do this, but he's going to be the fucking idiot that goes the Nightingale guy and be like, well, if you promise that me and my sister will be okay, even if you have to clip her fucking wings and like keep her in a cage forever, I'll do what you want as long as I can keep her alive. And so more than likely, like, that's all I see happening, is that he's gonna like fuck over Robin in a lot of ways. So like, oh, I was going off on Sunday last time. Like, this motherfucker is going, because of what he did as a kid, just represents that he's about to do it, but on a whole new scale. And I'm like, dude's gonna be like, Headmaster Nightingale, I want to serve the family, but you've been wrong, because they're like, we're gonna go confront him, and if he confesses and whatever, and he's gonna be like, yeah, I did it, but I'm the only way that you can survive this family, and Robin's gonna die otherwise. And you're like, well, Robin? No, that's my sister, and I love her to an ungodly amount, to the point that it's really, really like incestual almost. And then he's gonna be like, I know, but only I can fix her. And if she keeps going around like this, she's gonna be in trouble and danger. And he's gonna be like, I'll do it just to keep my sister alive, and like fucking slash her throat or something so she can never sing again. And be like, I'm sorry, sister, this is for your own good. And like capture her and put her in fucking jail forever. Because, and then he's going to be like the true fucking idiot sap in this whole thing. Calling it now. And like Sunday's just going to be the epitome of idiocy.
You've been working non-stop.
That's how I look at it.
Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident. Even if the Stellaron does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
What? Oh, come on, dude. We didn't do anything. Like, he's the one that was literally hiding the whole fact there's a fucking Stellaron.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos. But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so... we'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master. I'm sure he'll understand.
I don't know if like Robin will be like fully fucked up, but like yeah, see, they're still like, I'm going to go talk to the Dream Master. I'm sure he'll explain. The dude is the fucking villain. It's obvious as fucking hell. This dude is the main villain of this whole thing. This guy has been working all sides. And like, I feel bad because Sunday's going to play. Dream Master's going to play to Sunday, knowing that Sunday loves his sister. And like, he's going to use that to his advantage. Put her in fucking jail, and eventually I have a feeling, because they've already said this is supposed to be a really, really like sad fucking arc. So more than likely, he's going to end up sacrificing himself finally to fucking like open up the door to like get her out. But she's going to lose her brother because he was an idiot throughout the whole fucking thing. All because he was so in love with Robin and the safety of his sister, and he couldn't see and kept making bad decisions the whole goddamn time. And it's just going to be like, bro, like, if you would have just opened your fucking eyes from the beginning. That's what I see. And, like, that's why I guess it's frustrating, because they're doing the shit that, like, everyone has already been pointing out. Like, the Dream Master doesn't seem good. He's got nightingales all over the place. He's fucking with a Stellaron. The other guys have literally been hidden. Stellaron is known as a cancer of all fucking things. And you guys are like, oh, I guess it's bad. But he treated us so good when we were kids. Even though he definitely, like, tricked us into, quote, making our own decisions by holding a bird. Even though we knew it should be free, but it shouldn't be. And, like, making that kind of analogy to plant some horrid seeds in our head. And I'm just like, oh, man. I guess that's where it goes, and that's where I'm like, bro, everything that happens is pretty much deserves. I do like Robin a little bit better, but Sunday is absolutely, I'm like, he's a lost cause all fucking day.
Even if the negotiation does not go smoothly, I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chordmaster, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive, and the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
Yeah, and she'll refuse until he pulls strings, which will make Sunday be like, you have to go, or whatever. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. Like, Sunday literally will control and do horrid things to his sister, to where the sister will never recover mentally from whatever this outcome is going to be. And, like, she'll come out of it and be like, my brother did this. I know what he thought was right, but it's not right. It's going to be like a Kakoya fucking Branya thing all over again, except like on a whole new scale of stupidity. Because you're seeing, this time you're actually getting to see them make the bad decisions rather than already crazy was taken over.
I'm relieved to see your determination.
Yeah, I do. I think Robin will come out of it, but I think Robin will come out of it semi-broken from it. I think she'll come out of it because she's the smarter one out of all this. She's the one that's been trying to investigate. She's the one that's like, I trust you, brother. And I think the brother is the one that's more, and she thinks the brother's smarter, but in reality, it's actually her that's smarter, and she hasn't realized it yet. And the brother is the one that is so fucking obsessed with Robin that he will literally do anything for her. And to the point that he believes himself to, if it's for her safety, he will take that over her own words. Like, no, brother, this is a bad decision. And he's like, no, this is for the safety of you. You don't understand. You just gotta trust me. And like, it will be like some of the worst shit. And she'll be like, no, you're making a horrid mistake. And he'll be like, no, I'm doing this for you to protect you. I so see this shit happening. And like, it will be too late for him. He'll end up dying. And like, she's gonna come out of this like, I still believe in harmony, but it was unfortunate that I was betrayed by what my father figure should have been. And my own brother didn't trust me enough, and he died as kind of like what he thought was doing right. And so she'll be like trying to stick with the harmony and restore the place in the aftermath. That's just, I'm just calling it like that right now. That's how I see it going on. You know, there's no way I know for sure, but that's just what I see. Like, it's almost like foreshadowing in my head. Honest to God, I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm fucking wrong. I hope Robin and Sunday actually makes right decisions, and I can respect him more. And he's just like, no, he was a villain, and he pulls like a whole adventuring, like, I had a backup plan to the backup plan and suspected him on the bad case and will never trust him, and that the villain won't be smart enough to use me, and I'll be courageous enough to know that this would be a stupid decision to lock up my sister. But I just have a feeling this is going to be a noir case where it's just going to be a really bittersweet ending.
You know, since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had any contact with this Dream Master himself. I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
He's a bad motherfucker. He's in the Nightingale family. He's the one that's the reason the Nightingales are always fucking watching, and he's sneaking around.
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
Mm-hmm. Also, it's already kind of like known because when he confronted Acheron earlier, like, you can tell this dude's like a bad dude. Like, it's obvious. And maybe it's also because I know English voice casting a lot better, but like, the dude was seriously like, we're gonna fucking murder you if you don't leave. Don't do this, bruh. And he talks about how his wings have been clipped, his body's been clipped, but he's still here, and he'll always be here to do everything for the quote safety or whatever. So it's clear as day that he's already fucking mad, and he's jealous that he doesn't have a body, so he uses these two as his little fucking puppets. And I'm just like, oh man.
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
No, Yang, if you go, bro, I want everything in my power for you to use a black hole.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
Yeah, please. I would be scared shitless if Welt goes.
Indeed. Let us hope so.
But you two doing this
is
just...
It's about time. We'll have to get ready for the meeting. I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
Here, it's Mr. Sunday! Hey, come over here!
Well, Welt's always cool, man.
Looks like someone needs help. Let's go check it out.
Hey, is this upgraded yet? I would love to turn in fucking money.
Checked off the list. Where should I go?
Oh, Clucky's here. A drunken guest.
Mr. Sunday. Hey there! Okay, see the moon in the sky? It's about the size of the cap on my Soul Glad bottle.
Wow.
If I just reached out my hand, I could grab the moon, couldn't I?
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
Yeah. Look at me. I've been away from home for too long. I must be missing that moon.
But it's no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon back home. It's just magnificent. They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony. How short-sighted.
Selling everything you had? Why would you go to such lengths?
Also, another reason I say this is I have never seen a Sunday or even heard of Sunday coming down as a character that we could ever use. However, Robin is, which makes Robin more of a good person. Every character so far that we've ever gotten that we can play as are usually like good characters or like anti-hero characters like Kafka and the rest of them. None of them have so far been like actual villains yet. And just going by that aspect, since Sunday's not chosen but Robin was, tells me that Sunday also is one, going to be a death like Kakoya, and is going to choose all the bad fucking decisions like Kakoya. Because Kakoya was pretty dope, and I would have loved to have been able to like have her as a character. Like having those spears and shit would have been dope as hell. But yeah. That's my also like another reason I kind of think this. And I'm just like, yeah, Sunday's definitely going to make all these horrid decisions.
Why? Can't you see? Life back home is miserable. It's not really living at all. It's better to be here at Penacony. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want. That's what I call living. Yeah, now this is the life.
You keep bringing back up the allegations. I am just trying to point that out.
Is this truly living?
No.
Huh? What did you say, young lady? I didn't quite catch that.
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glock's Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream?
Yeah, see? Robin's already kind of coming out like, wait, this isn't really living. This is kind of a falsehood. And he's still like, no, let him live here.
Yeah, that's a great idea. Wow, no wonder you were the leader of this sweet dream. You're totally a lifesaver. See you around, Mr. Sunday. And it was nice chatting with you.
So we can confirm that Soul Glad has alcohol in it because he literally was drunk off of Soul Glad, since he said the Soul Glad cap, like as in he had been drinking Soul Glad and was sitting there like, oh, just how big as the moon. Whoa.
What's up, sister?
Oh my God.
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this?
Robin asking the good questions.
The man we ran into, he doesn't seem happy at all.
No shit.
Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
Way to wake up, yay.
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
And see, there's the negative and bad choices right there.
Why do you say that?
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value. People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak. However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others. So, the weak get exploited and oppressed.
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it, because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value, and even the weak believe in it.
But going by that aspect, that means he also believes in it, and that's, oh my god. Okay, so this isn't looking good. This is looking more like my theories coming to be.
Survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream in Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace. No tragedies exist here, only happiness, although in its nascent form. Isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
Perhaps that man is just an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves, just as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
Yes. Seeing is believing. I'll accompany you. The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet, so we have some time for a stroll.
He's not entirely wrong, but yeah, I was gonna say, but the problem with it is that they're too far extreme. Like Robin's slowly becoming more, oh wait, it's not really living if you constantly run away and have these delusions. The dreamscape should be something for you to chill and live away from your harsh reality to get some, like, it's basically like in real life when you take a vacation for R&R. So you can escape everything for a little while, relax, and then come back to like deal with everything with a fresh mind. And like Sunday's going like, no, nothing should be harsh. He almost lives in more of a fantasy world than even anyone else, because he's like, life isn't fair and that's not right. And it's like, yeah, but that is life. Like, and so in his idea is like, that's why we should just constantly stay here, because it's not life, and we can just live here and pretend like it's forever good. And it's like, but that's just running away from the real problem at that point. That's not a solution. And I kind of see, like, but he's not wrong with what he's saying either. Yeah, he has been leading a fantasy world for so long that I think he's kind of convinced himself. And on top of that, because he also, that was where I was kind of saying, I was mumbling it, when he was saying like the value, you gain your own value to yourself by taking down the weak and stuff. They're the head of this family. So by his own definition, the reason his gain and value is so high is because in this fantasy, he's already eaten a lot of the weak. And that's why the weak come to him, because he's strong. So if you really want to get like really psychological on this, that means in his mind, only in this dream world is he strong. In reality, he's a weak nobody, and that he couldn't protect his sister. He can't do any of this. So that's, again, another reason why he wants to stay in this fantasy world, is what I'm getting from it. And so, like, that's where I'm like, he's too far extreme right now with what he's saying. He's not entirely wrong on some of the things he's saying, but he's like, his solutions are way too far radically gone. Like, you can't just say that. That's kind of like, that's like, that would be like in real life if you had problems with your family or a girlfriend or like a job, and you're like, oh, we got into a small argument. And it's like, oh, how are things? Well, we haven't really hashed things out or anything. I don't know if anything will be the same. Instead of going back and trying to work things out, his solution is, well, fuck it, never go back. Like, that's kind of his solution, is like, just run away from it. Never see him again since you argued with them. Don't face that problem anymore. It became too much. And it's like, yeah, but you might be able to fix it. That's where I'm like, his solution is like way too extreme. You've not exhausted like all the options yet. And he's also got this really bad naivety about him and his father figure of the Dream Master being like, well, they treated us right. Both of them have that one. And I'm kind of like, uh-oh. What's Zen got to say? Aye, sir. Aww. I don't got anything to say just yet. Oh, wait, actually. Yeah, we'll say something. Nihility. What we got? Hope you can make it. I'm ranting. Massive lore drops from. Hey, what's up, Johnny? I'm massive lore drops, or I'm also kind of like massively deep diving into psychology and other things into this stuff. Oh Lord, now we gotta go talk to another person. My name's Maria. I'm from Symphony of the Night. Eat dove attacks.
Glad to meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations for the Charmony Festival coming along?
Again?
We're all so excited about it.
I wonder if she's gonna be like, again? Because I think Sparkle was the one that met her last time.
It's going smoothly. Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
Oh, she didn't say anything, so maybe she doesn't realize. Interesting, as they'd say.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night. I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
Can't stand what?
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
Yes, Robin, you are slowly going up in my book right now. I am loving this. Robin is starting to ask the good questions.
Nah, not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun?
Too much paradise.
Every day, you get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick. As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
How's that saying go? Too much of a good thing can be bad. I think that's what Robin's slowly hinting at right here. I'm really enjoying it. Robin, I was lumping her up with Sunday and saying that they're both idiots, but you know, so far right now, she's starting to gain a little bit more respect in my book. She's starting to ask the better, tougher questions.
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
There you go. That's what I'm talking about, girl. Yes. Be the girl that I want you to be. Be like Maria. You already got some of the things that I kind of like about her. So, like, now that you start asking these questions, I'm liking you a little bit more.
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss. Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate. Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss?
But that would be boring. Like, okay. All right, hear me out. Maybe I'm a hot take on this, guys. But like, if you're in control of everything, maybe this is the addict in me, Ari, of the gotcha. But like, to always be in control of your life and fate and know how every outcome is going to be. If you're always going to win every time you gamble, if you're always going to like win a game no matter what, it takes the thrill out of it, in my opinion. Like, I want to be able to lose. How do you don't like, you gain no experience. It's not winning all the time is not always the best thing. It's losing and recovering from a loss is what makes people stronger. And like knowing that you might not like yeah, so like Johnny, like it's the risk, like the thrill of knowing that you may lose something out of this. That's the whole idea. Like, to me, the unknown, I would not want my life and fate being fully in control. Any sort of joy can get addicted. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can get addicted to all kind. Anything can be addictive. But I'm just saying, like, what she's saying right here, me personally at least, I would not want that. I would not to be in such control to where it's like I'm in control. I want surprises. I like surprises. Like,
I see. I genuinely wish you all the happiness in the world.
And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin! I'm off to the Blue Hour for the ball. See you later.
I wonder what Sunday's gonna say about this one.
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
Yeah, but it did with him.
She had a valid point, and I could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that...
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life, but in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream. Once she steps out of this sanctuary, everything will be lost.
Yeah, actually, that's kind of right.
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room, didn't she?
However, the paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
There he goes again. He's literally saying the same thing. He's like, why would we have to end it either? Like, bro, you literally just pointed out, like...
No. And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
Yeah. Bro, I'm really starting to go hardcore on like Robin's fucking viewpoints over here. Like, dear Lord, man. Everybody's over here like, I just want to live in a happy fairy tale for the rest of my life. Bro, life has ups and downs for a reason. Jeez. You got to take the good and the bad. Boop. Where are we looking? Oh, wait. Hold on, I got a great idea. Now, oh, got it. Bam. Kill me. Actually, where's those, I got a better idea. Hold up. There's one. Aren't you a live thing? Hey, how come this thing's not... Wait. Where's the live ones that come chasing after you? I have an idea. Instead of beating one up, maybe I can get a signpost to get crashed into a car. Where's... Should be one around here somewhere that usually chases me down. Hello, where are you guys? Where's the soda dude? Do they not chase you in the story mode? Wait. What? Bro, I know I've had like some of these stupid banners fucking run after me. Like, what's going on? Where'd it go? They're all MIA. Huh.
The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
I'm an old man.
Robin, can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
A philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all. No. With little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations, especially with someone as esteemed as you. Do you mind if we chat?
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said, with little time left. Please, forgive me for being blunt. But is that why you came to Penacony?
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials. And then, all my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments. I couldn't bear to live with everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
How heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers.
Mm-hmm.
My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room. My true appearance. No. I hope you never have to witness it.
So he's essentially a vegetable.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape, right?
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. Whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much say in the matter. My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise, and I'll treasure every moment I spend here. How I envy those everlasting things.
That old man's story. It's so tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to for the rest of his life.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
However, even the sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
Bro, Robin's really based right now. Holy crap. They're doing a really good job on making her like way better than I thought.
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
And he is absolutely delusional. There will be a way out once we just disconnect the life support. I mean, like, that's pretty much what he was almost saying in a low-key way. Like, holy crap, dude. What the heck? Hey, look, it's Sparkle. Because it's definitely not me. Oh, my goodness.
Look what we have here.
A lovely young lady.
Hey, Sparkle.
Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
I mean, it's... it would be kind of hard to... Why do you look just like me? My God, have I had a twin identical sister the whole time? If Robin actually said that, all the things that she said would just go right out the window for me.
I've heard that a skilled mass fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right? Did you enjoy yourself?
Barely. The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
You had your fill. You've had your fun.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family. You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles. Don't you think?
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I have no idea what you're planning? I don't care what you're thinking, chicken wing boy. But I'm pretty sure our lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony.
Sparkle being savage as hell, though.
Penacony, the land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
Stop it.
Ooh, you're trying to break his illusion. And Sunday don't like that. He likes...
What's the rush, chicken wing boy? Did I get to you?
Yeah, a little bit.
Our paradise is none of your concern, masked fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
Oh, please. Robin, you're messing with the wrong person.
All right. I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this. Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness? Well, I've done my part. And now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin. Here, the last 2 gifts for both of you. And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds, remember to use them during the show. And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
I heard a raven cawing in the distance. It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon.
The Dream Master's always arriving soon. Yes. Just close your eyes. So, also, when I finish this, I mean, I'm going to grind and do a couple things on HSR. But, for single player games, until I do, like, multiplayer with other people, what would you guys like to see me do? I was thinking either, maybe revisiting Sekiro, because seeing that was kind of fun seeing, there's one. And then, or even maybe Armored Core. I haven't done that game before. Or Ari, if you've got any ideas for me to try, will you come with me? Why do they ignore me? When I'm robbing, they ignore me? What the hell? It's messed up.
Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
Okay. By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids,
Kingdom
you used to
Hearts?
steal my desserts.
I was thinking more like either Steam or other games, but maybe. By the way, Zen, welcome. No crying. It's good to see you here. Maybe you can talk to Ari because she's harassing me. Not as much, but...
Seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What exactly happened?
What exactly happened? Your brother got delusional, bro. And went nuts.
Well, someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
Yeah. See, his whole idea is, I gotta protect you.
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother.
Told you. Calling it.
The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this. Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality, or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape.
You would be fine.
Nothing more.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
Or he would have faced fucking reality.
That might be true, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now.
Go Robin.
That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he is receiving hospice care in a comatose state, and his fate is sealed.
Yep. He could have lived an actual life versus now he's just doomed to die.
Is Penacony granting these people a future? Or is it taking it away from them?
Yeah, there you go. Based question of the evening, folks.
Well, don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future.
What? What?
The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death.
Oh, see? That whole safety shit coming back.
Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Yeah. We took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
Oh, she set it free. Oh my god. Is he gonna be like, and then I found it dead?
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters.
I knew this was coming.
I didn't want to upset you. Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason. Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
Ooh, bro. I'm calling this story so hard right now. Wait, I'm sorry. Is that a fucking train falling? Or is that like Halo? Like, this is like a reference from like Halo, so we're like on a ring right now. Oh, yeah. Okay, I see it. It's more like a ring. All right, I got it. Never mind.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
See? Uh-oh. See, he's going insane. He's all about, I need to protect you forever, bitch. You're never leaving me.
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
Yep.
Let's take the Astral Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen Eon?
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
That's right, and that's why I have become powerful, the master of this dream.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens.
Yep, see?
Another name for the future is self-value.
And I have decided to join with the Dream Master and you, my dear sister, for your own protection.
While this world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime.
Aw, dude. He's so fucking stupid it hurts.
Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
This guy, okay, so like, I don't know if you've ever heard of the expression of like, don't lose sight of the forest from the trees. As in, like, you focus too much on the small details, you lose sight of the big picture. He's literally the opposite of that extreme. He's so much into the big picture that he's lost sight of the priority of what is right in front of you and like humankind and stuff. Like, bro, you're like, your street smarts, common sense is gone. You're really, really intelligent, but you're so into your own self and constantly fearing for everything.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
Yep. Robin's still on point so far.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong.
Told you he's bad.
And the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree dream. Human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated.
And you, sister, are too weak.
In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the Harmony will save the weak, then which Eon can make our dreams come true?
None.
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings.
And Gopherwood, the true villain of the story.
If I could become a Chordmaster, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir. I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
By the way, real quick, Ari and anyone that's chilling, can we talk about how funny the stupid ass name is, Gopherwood, and like how it's such a pun? So gophers, and he's Gopherwood, and he's the head of the oak family. Again, another wood pun. And what do gophers do? They chew down and chew down wood to make dams. So like all of it kind of is like a pun that he's the villain because he's, even though he's from the Nightingale family, but he's damming up the Oak family by having his quote little puppets over here. But like he chews on them, he eats on them to make his own dam, to build his own home to rest in. So like he uses the Oak family because he's Gopherwood. Like it's such a little dev pun, but it's so funny to me. At least that's in my opinion. Like maybe I'm fucking wrong on all of it, but God, if it's true and he's like the absolute villain, and because he's using the Oak family for everything, and he's the head of the Nightingale Dream Watcher, and his name's Gopherwood, bro, that's so fucking funny. That is absolutely funny that he's using the Oak family to build his own home, to make himself bigger than everything, and he's damming up the whole family because he's the traitor, and he's using literally Sunday over here as the gullible idiot that he is. Like, I love it. I just love the puns that would go with it. So I really do kind of hope that's right.
I see. Then I would summon the Harmonious Choir too.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
My only wish is to protect you, sister, because I love you.
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
Yours especially, because you're the only pure, true innocence. I'm gonna fucking throw up. Sure, Grandma. Let's get you to bed.
Then, let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true through the power of the Harmonious Choir.
Zen. I like that Overwatch emote, by the way.
It's a deal then.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how can I become a chord master?
Guileless girl. Even though when I read that, it for some reason my brain really wants to say that's a pun for clueless girl.
Maybe you will have to become a star first.
Yay! 8 system hours.
Back sooner than I thought. Any results?
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Finally, the good shit.
Since he's already carried out his last wish, my final mission is complete. But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread. Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future? But you have the numbers, and in numbers comes strength. So that might just delay your inevitable a little more.
Got any more encouraging words?
Hey, come on. I like Gallagher, Marge. Don't be like that.
As I see it, relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals and won't grant us an upper hand. Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action. We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most, and since it's the key to stabilizing the sweet dream, It's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
You forgot to also hit up the other saying, girl, and be like, and a good defense is a good offense. So that's why we're going to attack rather than wait. I just want every woman in this game to step on me. What about the guys, Zen?
That's right. As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand.
I mean, are they just gonna let Firefly just straight up be a nameless at this point? Like,
but the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight, and if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky.
nah. Oh, geez, here she goes with the puking again. What about old guy Welt, man? Come on. Or what about the Rose Knight?
So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand.
Ari's, I'll take the guys. Jean Lude still didn't dome. Oh my god. Looks like we have one more ace up our sleeves. Time for the master stroke.
Why are you speaking like the general of the law, Fu? So, I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soul Glad TM Festivity Auditions, or something. And it's going to be held in the moment of scorched sand.
So glad TM. So glad. Trademark.
As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar. And be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin. Not that that's important. What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives.
I feel like Zen is March right now. Like, not that that's important or anything, but I just want to bask in the greatness that is Robin. Just one step at a time. At a time.
So, how do we go about participating in these festivity auditions?
Or maybe she'd rather Sam over here, Miss Firefly, to really step on her, because I feel like that one would be one heavy fucking step.
I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club.
How and when?
To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along. But now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
So they're still running this thing, huh? It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention. But it looks like it might be worth a shot.
We'll follow Marge's plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
Gently tap you.
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission. Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
Should we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
All right. I'll have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunter's objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
Lies. You know you wanted to date me.
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze. Now, everyone, let's prepare to move out.
Wait, I wanted to go back and talk to the old man. Wait, what is going on?
If you have ambition, dreams, and the drive, dear friend, the next superstar of Penacony's Charmony Festival could be you.
Audition?
Oh, wow, they've really outdone themselves. Oh, I'm starting to get excited.
What the hell? Bro, this is some bumping music.
Is he talking about us?
Yeah, there's 4 of us, you idiot.
Yes, you. There's no doubt about it. I see you have all the potential of a superstar in you.
1 male, 2, 3 females.
Excuse me, you 4. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
Shut up.
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
They were saving the best for last.
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
No, shut up.
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
I hope I get a fight.
Sword and rose! Protect the beauty! The beauty, the beauty! Magnificent and majestic!
Oh no. You're on. No. Your phone died. Oh God. Also, is this a rose night?
A knight's head is hard as steel. Brother Lance's focus is stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be winners, but if we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
People are pouring in. It kind of feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up. Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make way. Make way.
Is that Mr. Owl? Mr. Adine.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the director of Solglad's factory, Ideen Lida. My 4 friends, introduce yourselves to the audience across the cosmos.
Hello, everybody. I'm Himiko, a nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities?
Can't hide it anyways. Penacony is plastered with our posters. And because the Astral Express is so well known, the family won't dare to make any rash moves.
Yeah, guys, Firefly, March, you guys are literally the same. Oh my God. You're literally talking about it in front of the freaking audience. Hello, I'm Matt Knight, and she's March 7th. Hello, I'm the Galactic Baseballer, and she's Say Cheese. Hello, everyone. I'm Hello, everyone. I like this one. Hello, I'm the Galactic, and Say Cheese.
Don't expose my net handle to everyone. Hello, everyone. I'm March 7th. I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventures.
I'm Himiko, and I'm here to step on Zeno. And these are my companions, all steading up on an Astro Express train line to also step on Zeno.
Hello, everyone. I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
So it's a bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular. Time is precious. My four friends, come with me.
Grab a bottle of Soul Glad and make your dreams a blast.
All right. Hold up, we're gonna turn this up a little bit because this is pretty fucking jamming. Not gonna lie. I see something over here. My goblin senses. Ah, bird! Bird! Come here, birdie. It's a groupie bird. I see more birds. Yank it. Yank it like I mean it. I mean, really yank it. Wait. Cybird. You can hear it? I'm so embarrassed. Don't look at me. Oh my god, I gotta find a hole to hide in. Hey, Ari, I didn't know they put you in here.
This place is buzzing.
Oh,
That's right. This venue is a miniature representation of that time known as the era filled with...
Got the bloodhound. I wonder how many of those I gotta find. Registration PC. All right, let's roll. We got everything in here. Bird, don't hit me. Yeah. May your best. Nice on, bird boy. Let's get out of here, birdie. Snap my fingers. 1, 2, 3. Let's do this. Open sesame. I left the safe zone. Don't matter. Oh, I see another bird over there. Oh, wait. I think that was the same with this. I'm disqualified? For what? What'd I do? Break all the boss stone balloons and oddity. Damn.
Nameless, your arrival reminds me of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established. I was still a young, bright-eyed lad back then, lured here by the watchmaker's ads, full of zeal and ready to make my first fortune in life.
Yeah, I bet you made a lot of fortune, honestly.
Once, during a particularly grueling day, I passed out and was resuscitated by a drink from Mr. Sousa. That sweet taste has since been etched in my mind, and that was what drove me to create the Soul Glad that we all know and love today.
Yeah, tell me about it. Tell me some more.
The dream-chasing era was truly a wondrous time. Oh, I miss those days, and the Watchmaker. Scorched Sand Hall is my homage to that time of boundless possibilities. I wholeheartedly hope you make it to the finish and emerge as the next superstars of Penacony. Now then, Is there anything you'd like to say before
I'm gonna
the
like this.
competition officially begins?
Oh, I've got plenty to say. Nah, we'd win. Can we get the ball rolling already? I ain't got all day, capiche? Rest assured, we're gonna take an L in this. I can feel it. Wait. Yeah. Nah, we'd win.
That's the trailblazing spirit. How about you, Miss March?
Hello, everyone! Next up, get ready for the Mega March 7th Adventure, where I'm going to break the speedrun world record!
Excuse you?
Trailblazing into the uncharted, challenging the limits. That's Miss March 7th for you. How about Miss Firefly?
I hope that by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hoped for.
What are you looking for, girl?
A wonderful wish. Miss Himiko, what are you expecting from your team?
Everybody better pull their weight or mommy's gonna spank everyone.
Safety first, everyone.
Simple words, but full of warmth.
And caution. That's Mommy Himiko.
Waiting for you are 3 stages, each connected to that era. The first 2 stages offer 2 distinct paths to choose from. With
Zen, calm down over there.
And in the last stage, you will face off against a champion who has defended the title to this very day. A beloved contender whose noble virtues are unrivaled. Those are the rules. Simple. Everyone clear? Now, I hereby announce that the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, has started.
Hell yeah. What are we
Everyone,
doing?
as the Charmony Festival is drawing closer, we must reach the end as quickly as possible. Factoring in efficiency and safety, splitting up into 2 groups is the best choice.
Oh my god. I get to choose whether I'm going with March, Firefly, or Himiko.
March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long and aren't overly familiar with her. It'd probably be better if the 2 of you paired up.
Oh wow, I didn't expect that.
Fine by me. Let's do it.
All right. I don't have a problem with that.
We're going on a date, fools. What's up, Tara? Enough chit chat. Let's do this. Say what now? I get to pair up with Firefly and there's no catch? I'll be a shoe in with me around. It'll be a shoe in. Isn't that supposed to be? Hold up. Has any of you even bothered to ask me for my consent? Yeah. Hold up.
Time's ticking. Just listen to the grown-ups.
What? Oh, cold-blooded.
We'll split into the assigned groups then. Let's not waste time.
Bro, I'm upset. I didn't get a choice in it. I just wanted to see what would happen if I would be like, hey, wait a minute. Hey, what about me? Don't I get a choice in the matter? Boss Red. What up, boss? It's the baseballer or ball batter, not that it matters. The grown-ups. Yeah, I know, right? I'm like, oh man, cold-blooded. Well, they were so cold-blooded on me. All right, Finding birds. Oh, I wanted to step on these. Ah, I've already found a bird. Oh, I don't want to drink it. Get her. Come here, you. Imploding bird. Why is everyone BRBing on me? Well, you better BRB soon and come back. I'll miss everyone. When you come back, say you're back so I can say hi. Also, real quick, I want to check out navigation. I want to know how many birds I got to find in this. They have 20, and we get another freaking light cone. Yes. Oh, that's what I'm talking about, y'all. I know, Tara. You're the only one. All right, let's see what this is.
Welcome to the first stage of Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, Dream Play Fantasia. In this stage, you can choose between two challenges, the School of Acting or School of Action.
The School of Acting or the School of Action?
In the School of Acting Challenge, you have to complete 3 performances from 3 scripts and move the panel judges. In the School of Action Challenge, you have to defeat 3 groups of enemies convincingly and reach the end. Now, make your choice.
All right, guys, if anyone's here, including, I know Tara is not BRBing, should we do acting? Or should we do action? Got action for one. Click on the buttons on the track and select the challenge arena to go to. Chaos. Acting challenge. Action challenge. Wait, do I have to do both arenas eventually? Oh, Ari, are you still here? I just want to know, are we doing, do we have to do both or is it just a one choice? And also, what do you choose? Besides, you know, if you don't have a choice, then we're going straight action. Give a minute. We only get one? What would you choose? Action or acting? Which one do you like? What's this? What did that do? You did action? Why is this? What is this? So are we all in agreement to do action then? Or Ari, would you like to see the acting? I guess there's acting, right? And action, right? Acting. Action. Let's make this easier. I have a feeling it's fighting or talking. Tara, you're still with fighting, right? Fight. Ari, you want fight or talk? Fight, fight. I think Soul Eater's still gone. AKA Zen. Does anybody else have a choice? I'm trying to get our viewers over here. I just want to know. I'm going to choose whatever. If no one else has any other opinions, then right now It looks like fighting and action is winning. I'm going to give 1 minute. $30 seconds left if anyone else wants to choose anything else. Or just wants to re-infer with Terra and be like, more fights. $10 seconds. 5. 1. All right, action it is. I'm putting that back. I don't know why this isn't.
The champion's crown awaits you on the stage. Welcome to the arena of Action Stars. Please make your way to the stage and vanquish those malevolent scoundrels with your dazzling fighting techniques.
Competitors, allow me to introduce the rules of this challenge to you. There are a total of 3 stages up ahead, each with their own challenges.
Yeah, bring
the
it.
enemies you will contend against are antagonists from the film Once Upon a Time in Dreams. Defeat them swiftly and decisively to set a new record.
All right.
It's worth mentioning that the fastest time for this stage was achieved by a contestant with fiery red hair. Astoundingly, he overcame all enemies across the 3 stages in only 5 minutes.
Time is of the essence. Let's make this quick.
I see a bird. Oh, I see a puzzle. Oh, and I see loot. Goblin loot for the win. I'm a loot goblin. Hold on, I gotta stick my hand inside you. Puzzle time, puzzle time. Everybody loves some puzzle time. Puzzle time, puzzle time. Gotta get that puzzle time. Puzzle time, puzzle time, puzzle time. Boop. A fight? Hold on, I'm doing the puzzles that I found. Awaken, 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 awaken. Give me my stuff, and I want to awaken. Awaken, 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 awaken. I need to get this birdie. Also,
feeling lucky.
Hells yeah.
I commend.
Go do another setup. Bye, bird. Bye, bird. Later, bird. All right, what are we doing?
Contestants, you are about to confront the monsters of the primordial dreamscape. During this period, Penacony was nothing but a barren wasteland. the dreamscape was fraught with strife and disorder, with memory zone memes running rampant.
Time to fight.
As dream chasers who've come to Penacony, defeating them is your first step towards success.
Success.
All the Soul Glad is ours! Don't even think about plundering the Soul Glad from us!
Yeah, whatever. You gonna die.
You can't run! You're annoying!
Here is thunder!
You can't run!
6, 7.
Try that again!
Watch your head. Hedge your bets.
You can't run!
You won't get away.
A foregone conclusion. Conflict is pitiless.
Soul Glad! My Soul Glad!
All right, I think that was under a minute, or maybe right around a minute.
Pretty simple. I just hope these tests don't take too long.
Open sesame. Looking for birdies in all the right places. Ah, looky.
Feeling lucky.
Oops, I hit the wrong button. What in the world are you spreading about? I don't understand. Goodbye, though. Later, bird. Bird boy. There's a monkey. Time to fight the great ape.
Congratulations on becoming the first group of dream chasers. Answering the call from the watchmaker, you are disappointed to learn that Penacony isn't paved with gold. Resigned to your current plight, you start from the hierarchical dredges, biding your time for a chance at success.
No.
Just as you're about to give up, a downpour sparks a business idea.
Oh?
You enter the umbrella business. But just as things are looking up, you encounter a competitor. Defeat them and emerge victorious from this trade war.
Why is our opponent Soul Glad?
Because this is Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd festivity auditions of the 20th season.
Isn't this just product placement?
To safeguard the integrity of Soul Glad, I will soar high into the sky and become its shiniest star.
Oh, sorry, I cut it off because whatever.
Try that again.
Oh no.
You can't run. Try that again.
A well-matched opponent.
Here is thunder. Show no mercy.
You won't get away.
All right, homeboy.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. No dirty tricks.
Can't run.
Watch your head.
You won't get away.
A foregone conclusion. Conflict is pitiless.
The world kisses me with pain, and I provide with Soul Glad in return. Whoosh!
That's just because I'm playing it. And I've got a pretty quick follow-up team. Alright, we're looking around. We're looking around. We're also looking for birdies to pull from or any kind of loot. Speaking of loot, I see loot. Oh, I can't get up there. Damn it. Investigate. I see a bird. Birdie, birdie, birdie. Later. Any more birds? There's the bird, there's the word, the bird, bird, the bird. Ah, loot goblin. Expertise on finding treasure. I'm here for it. All right, yo. 2 dinosaurs? No problem.
Congratulations to our 2 Dream Chasers for establishing yourselves as budding stars in Penacony. However, now you face a competitor selling at low prices, pushing you to the brink of bankruptcy. No matter how lengthy the battle, you always persevere. Topple this powerful opponent, and the tides will turn, paving a way to success.
None will take my soul glide away from me. I will use the transmutation arcanum to turn into a dinosaur. Oh, dinosaur! Devour my enemies! Grab a bottle of Soul Glad and make your dreams a blast!
All right, let's show these dinos what we're up against.
Here is thunder. Show no mercy.
Perhaps humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Try that again.
No dirty tricks already.
You can't run.
Watch your head.
3.
Try that again.
4. Spit it out, baby. Oh, yeah. Unfortunately for you.
Dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off. Watch your head.
Conflict is pitiless.
You won't get away.
Told you I could fight.
Come on, dinos.
You won't get away.
Too late.
The body withers, but the soul glad name shall not. You truly are a beast, more than I can ever be.
That should do it. Okay. Let's go. Mr. Yang is waiting for us. Isn't this fight way off from the actual storyline?
Transforming into a dinosaur isn't imaginative enough for you? This is the sort of magic only seen on Penacony. Anyway, let's get back on track. Where were we? Oh, that's right. After an extended battle, you finally emerged victorious! But the companion who journeyed to Penacony with you chose to leave, having lost all hope. In the years that followed, you encountered each other once more on the prosperous streets of Penacony, but dared not call out to one another.
Oh no.
Well done! You brought to life the thrilling action scenes from Once Upon a Time in Dreams with your fighting skills.
Looks like we won. Let's hurry up and get to the next stage.
Or I can go over here and go pick up all the stuff that I saw. Just saying. Why are there enemies on that side? Well, you know, as they say, you gotta go exploring. Why are there enemies? Who knows? But I'm gonna handle it.
You won't get away.
Kinda, sorta, yeah, there are. Ace switches POVs a whole lot in this one.
Here, there's thunder.
Time for an overhaul.
Time for an overhaul.
I hit the mark.
There's no time to lose. Conflict is pitiless.
Boop. Boop.
Is that it?
You can't run!
All in.
Follow my charge.
Here, there's thunder.
Tough luck running into me!
You won't get away. I have something for you.
You've got a lot of nerve.
Try that again!
Watch your head.
You won't get away.
Sure, I'll play along.
You like my team? Clearing people out quick and fast, baby. Super fast. Investigate? Syrupy substance. Alright, I gotta look around. Birdie, 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 birdie. Birdie, 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 birdie. No, it's a disc. Collect. Some like it hot. Some like it not. Where are we going now?
Congrats to both of you for clearing the stage, but more importantly, are you having fun? Fun is more important than success. Look at the time. You finished much faster than that red-haired contestant did.
That red-haired contestant. Who is that exactly?
You'll find out eventually, but only if you clear the next test first. Welcome to the second stage of the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises. Gunfire time!
Let's do
You have
it.
the option to choose gunfire and undergo Brother Hanu's trial, or time, where you'll face Clucky's trial.
Ooh.
Now, make your choice.
Okay, y'all heard that right. Are we doing Clockies or Hanu's? Gunfire or whatever the other one was? Clockies. Hold on, I'll tell you anything. Gunfire, I think time. Whatever, I guess. Click on a button for the tracks and select the challenge arena to go to. We have gunfire trial or time trials. So you're saying whatever? Anybody else got an opinion? Anyone? Hello? Hello? If no one has an opinion, damn. I don't know. I don't know if I'm fast like that, though. You're thinking time trial? But I hate time trials. But all right, let's do it. What's a challenge, you know?
Dear friends, welcome to the wonderful world created by the Watchmaker. Awaiting you up ahead is the titular character from the beloved Clocky animation, Clocky! It's said
Clocky
dreamed up the idea of Clocky when he was just a boy. Back then, he was merely an apprentice in a clock shop. And one night, he dreamt that all the broken clocks started sprouting arms and legs. Like a skilled pilot, he steered them towards the right path. As a classic figure who grew up with many, Clocky truly shaped a generation, solidifying the watchmaker's pivotal role in popular culture. Contestants, may you have a wonderful time with Clocky.
The trial of time. I hope it won't waste too much of our time.
Oh, Firefly, you're just so funny. What the hell? Get out of my way. There is a treasure in front of me and you are in my way.
Here, there's thunder.
Tough luck running into me.
I hit the mark.
You won't get away.
You can't run.
Watch your head.
A foregone conclusion. Conflict is pitiless.
Try that again.
Here, there's thunder.
My turn. Gotta try hard to watch this awesome move.
Freeze them.
I have something for you.
You won't get away.
I hit the mark.
You can't run. Try that again.
All in.
Conflict is pitiless.
Unless I get out
As
of my
if
way.
victory were ever in doubt.
Dook dook doodly doo. I see a bird. I see a bird.
Am I just a failed experiment?
Is this
That
puzzles?
statue. Did it just speak?
I hear more. I knew it.
There's no time to lose. Here, there's thunder.
Tough luck running into me.
Crap. Oh well.
I have something for you.
No dirty tricks.
You can't run.
You've got a lot of nerve.
Try that again.
Watch your head.
You won't get away.
A foregone conclusion. Conflict is pitiless.
I win. Was there ever any doubt, though? Really? I see. So that's clearly the way I need to go. Deal with it later.
Feeling lucky.
Ooh, these are the harder ones. See how that treasure chest had like a red?
Gotta try hard to watch this awesome move.
You won't get away.
Show no mercy. Here, this thunder.
Told you I could fight.
Follow my charge. Conflict is pitiless.
Try that again.
You won't get away.
You can't run. Try that again.
Watch your head.
Was that it?
Was that it?
Here, this thunder.
Here's the mastered stroke.
I hit the mark.
You can't run. Try that again. You can't run.
Bountiful.
This is hardly enough for a seat at the table.
Stairs. Ladder. Ladder. More puzzles. Collection. There's so many things to pick up. So little time. Puzzle time. Puzzle time. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Puzzle time. Puzzle time. Let's go. Oh, we did time trial, and guess what, Tara? We got nothing but puzzles all day long. Aren't you happy? What the? Oh my god. I feel lied. There we go. Ah. is that? Does that not connect? Does that not look like it? Oh, maybe it's too high up. I'm like, where's that at? Oh my god. What? Maybe we can run down. There. Right? Oh, wait. There we go. Got it. Whew! That one actually took a while. Oh my, this is the hardest one I've had so far in a long time. Actually, I believe this is the hardest puzzle I've ever had on this so far. Okay, thanks. I'll get this done eventually. I swear it. That's not gonna work because that's too. Yeah, it has to be that way. But that doesn't work either. This doesn't go far enough. Woo! Got it. Man, that one was harsh.
A reward with no risk. I'll take it.
Oh, no, come on. Rotate. Thank you.
An unsurprising win.
Gotcha, bird brain.
This is hardly enough for
Just a failed it. I'm just an experiment. What? So, I'm not just a failed clock. You guys are just like the other challengers. You want to enter my inner self? Then please be my... See? I'm just empty inside.
Tick-tock! It's time for me to make an appearance!
Oh boy.
Clocky? I can also see him. Is this character part of the show?
In Dreamville, Clocky is everywhere and can do anything! Like, right now! I could solve this problem with your big ticker pal, Tick-tock!
I can't believe it's actually Clocky! Why would you come and visit a failure of a clock like me for no reason?
You see, we're all clocks. We're family. I want to help you be happy! Tell your pal Clocky what's troubling you.
I came across a startling revelation yesterday. Apparently, Dreamscape Ticker isn't the same as Clocky at all. It's just a discarded prototype from Clocky's early development. Please, Just leave me be, Clocky. I just don't know how to face you. Because I'm just a failure.
Oh dear. Seeing it like this is utterly heart-wrenching. But fear not. We're here to help it rediscover the missing parts of its inner self and guide it out of despair.
I guess even troop members can experience existential crises.
Don't worry, miss. I've already pinpointed its missing parts. Over here, my friends. Better use that hamster ball knight speed.
Wait, what is this? Boom, baby. Wait. Boom, baby.
This must be one of the missing parts that Big Tinker needs. That's great! We're here! There's a missing part on the opposite side. But how do we get over there?
There's also a dream side left here by a dream weaver. We're running out of time. We'll have to use it if necessary.
Move the module. Beep, 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 beep. I wonder. Wait, so something, do you move something? Ah! What? Gotcha. Let's go.
Try that again.
There's no time to lose. Conflict is pitiless.
Hedge your bets.
Try that again. Barely felt it. You can't run.
All in.
Try that again.
Follow my charge. Here is thunder. Is that it? Conflict is pitiless.
Tough luck running into me.
You've got a lot of nerve.
You can't run.
Watch your head.
You won't get away.
I hit the mark.
Time for an overhaul.
Go away!
Follow my charge. Here is thunder!
Battles are chess games. No two are alike.
Augie? Another pinball, I see. Right there. There we go. And then there we go. Down here. Oh no. Boom, baby. Well, well, well.
Help! Help! Tweet! I'm about to end up as a roast dinner! Tweet! Tweet! Help, help, help! Tweet! This fella's body is boiling hot! Tweet! Is anyone there? Tweet! I can't take it anymore! Tweet!
Oh dear! It's an origami bird!
So we finally get to hear what an origami bird sounds like.
Overcook's tail!
Is that Clocky? Tweet! Please save me! Tweet! I'm being roasted alive! Tweet!
A roasted bird? Oh! This is horrible! Let's save it quickly!
Try that again! You can't run!
Yeah, keep attacking inventory.
Here is thunder!
You've got a lot of nerve.
Try that again!
Watch your head.
You can't run!
I have something for you. Perhaps you still... Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Jackpot!
There's no time to lose. Conflict is pitiless.
My turn! Try that again!
All in.
You can't run!
Sure, I'll play along.
Follow my charge. Here is thunder!
Hedge your bets. As if victory were ever in doubt. Feeling lucky.
What? Oh, I hit E rather than F. Oops.
Thank you guys! Tweet! I feel I'm about 70% cooked! Tweet!
Thank goodness you're okay! But why did you burrow yourself into that fella's tail?
Because that fella stole one of Mr. Big Ticker's pots! Tweet! I wanted to help retrieve it, but I accidentally got myself stuck in the oven! Tweet! Go ahead and
minor self-fragment belonging to the Sweet Dreams troupe? This is just too surreal.
Get used to it. Welcome to my world.
Feeling lucky.
We're back! As long as you have these, you'll be able to find closure. Tick tock!
Do it.
Wow! This sudden surge of joy! It's working! Tick tock! Next, we just need to enter its emoscape, help connect its pathways, and we're done!
Damn. Feels good to be helpful.
Oh, dear! What's going on in here? Your inner self is a mess!
I'm not qualified to be the real Clocky! Just give up, Clocky!
No! This is unacceptable! You have to face your fears!
What the fuck? Whoa. It's crazy. Oop.
Oh, thank you, Clocky. If not for you, I'd never be able to connect with people like this. You helped me find myself again.
No problem at all. As the guardian of Dreamville, it's what I'm here for. Tick-tock!
Oh, my friends, you still have other important things to do, right? Go forth, my friends. When the moment comes, all the Dream Tickers and I will cheer for you.
It's all done. Victory's in sight. Let's head to the final stage.
Let's go. Double checking.
Congratulations to both of you! Oh, you've overcome all obstacles and proven yourselves. But, unfortunately, there is only one who can be Penacony's festive superstar. In the final stage, you will face the defending champion. If you fail, you will lose the opportunity to become the festive superstar. Welcome to the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival's third stage in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, Superstar Showdown.
Okay. Let's go. Woo! Arena 2? Arena 1. Go Arena 2, baby. Well, well, well. Rose Knight is back. As I feared.
I commend. No way. I think I just saw someone. Someone extraordinary.
Feeling lucky.
Wait, he's not.
Are you a Knight of Beauty?
Wait, why is he not voice acted? That's so weird. Saving the world? What a righteous act, if that's the case. No, that won't do. The rule of the contrast. That's... Yep. All I speak is truth. You know this to be the case. Let's go.
Behold, this symbol of pure.
You can't run!
Rise to
A
the
well-matched
challenge.
opponent. Conflict is pitiless.
Rise to the challenge. The flesh wound.
You are fighting a gentleman. Put forth all your might.
Try that again.
Rise to the challenge.
Follow my charge.
Here is thunder.
Here. You can't run.
Confess.
Try that again.
Watch your head.
Conflict is pitiless.
Tough luck running into me.
Bear witness to.
You can't run.
Rise to the challenge.
Sure, I'll play along.
There's no time to lose.
Here, this thunder.
You won't get away.
Let the duel commence. Pledge thine loyalty.
Try that again.
I have something for you.
Rise to the challenge.
You won't get away.
Next phase.
You are fighting a gentleman.
Perhaps you still don't. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Gotta try hard. Watch this awesome move.
Rise to the challenge.
Show no mercy.
The flesh wound. Confess.
Go away.
Rise to put forth all your might.
Try that again.
Watch your head.
Conflict is pitiless.
Time for an overhaul.
Rise to the challenge.
My turn. You can't run.
Put forth all your might.
Try that again.
Follow my charge.
Here is thunder.
Hedge your bets.
The flesh.
I have something for you.
Rise to the challenge.
You won't get away.
0101.
We don't have much time. May fate allow us to meet again, Knight of Beauty. In that case, let's make our way to the end. Penacony's really thronging with talent. I hope we make it in time.
Girl, we'll be fine. You're still at this? Yeah. What is this like? Everybody just pops back in all at the same time too? Ari's like, I'll be right back. And then she comes back just to be like, you're still here? I thought you would have quit by now. Well, I'm going to bed. Good night, Ari, though. Pinball time. I got stuck on a puzzle for a minute. Aha, bird. Oh yeah? Who's that? I came from Arena 2. Who's... No, there was a thing.
Congratulations to the both of you on becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival. I, on behalf of the organizers, extend my sincere congratulations to you, wishing you joy under their radiance.
Oh, God. What are you doing here?
As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master. We delved into the truth about Penacony and its Stellaron, and have come to a consensus.
Here we go.
Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
Yeah, I knew that was coming.
Just as expected.
We acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy. Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, equality non-existent, common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence. Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success. But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Penacony would you prefer?
Not this.
A dystopia for the survival of the fittest, or a sweet dream paradise for all?
Neither. You're not giving...
That's not the point. Don't let him mislead you.
I know it's not the point. That's why I said, why are you asking me?
Mr. Sunday, even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it? The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting. This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Ms. Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Yeah.
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention. With all present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting.
I want that song on the side.
Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs, and our final course of action. The only path to take.
Oh, this is why Ari fucking went to bed.
You mean to say that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use the Charmony Festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition?
He uses it for his ambition.
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron, This individual must hold a position of great authority. Do you have any suspects?
You?
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
I would have never thought that this Nameless would point the spear at me. Quite astonishing indeed.
It doesn't, he uses the Nightingale, and he like controls everyone in Penacony. Like, that's something you didn't see earlier. Like, he just like controls people in here. It's clear as day this dude's like a bad guy.
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern for the Dreamscape's safety. So, if you could, please alleviate our concerns.
Dream Master, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
See, there's the Nightingale.
Sunday, Robin. I've watched you two grow up, and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve. The magnitude of this matter is enormous, and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your call. Someday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me, and question me in their stead, so that no lies may be concealed?
I will do as you command.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled?
I will do as you command.
Okay. Do we already see a problem with this? If he's the one who taught them how to do this, he probably knows loopholes on how to get around this. And on top of that, I will do as you command. Yeah, that doesn't sound like a fucking dictator or anything.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Let us begin. There is nothing else to prepare.
Understood. Question. Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself, always heeding their admonishments?
Again, Sunday's also asking the questions and like saying God, what if his god's not Harmony and he's referring to a different god or a different eon? He can say yes and he's still telling the truth.
Naturally.
He's not being specific.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
No. But if his god's destruction, he could still say that and still be telling the truth.
Never.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god, coveting more than the foundation of the
eons have multiple. There's Harmony, there's destruction, there's the hunt, there's nihility, there's There's a lot. There's another one that's like chaos, which is like elderation or I can't think of it off the top of my head or how to pronounce it. I said it earlier today.
Never. Then, a final question. Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
Because I'm like positive Sunday's working with the guy. Because Sunday's an idiot. So to explain, you weren't here at the time when I was going on the rant. Sunday has an unhealthy obsession about living in Penacony because it's a dreamscape, and in here he talks about how survival of the fittest, and that the strong eat the weak and the strong stay strong and all this other shit. And well, in his dream, in this Penacony, in this sweet dream, he is strong. Well, the only thing he cares about is his sister for the most part. They did this whole metaphor way early into the story on this arc about how him and his sister found this little bird that was very little, couldn't really fly, and it was kind of hurt. And the sister was like, we should let it free because the bird should fly. And he was all like, no, we should heal it and keep it in a cage because if it tries to fly now, it'll die. And death is worse than just being in a cage. And the sister was like, yeah, but freedom, like death is worse. Death isn't as bad as being in a cage for the rest of your life. So freedom's more worth it. So that's where the two brother and sister are like splitting apart. So he has this unhealthy obsession with his sister. I love my sister. Like, it's borderline incestual, in my opinion. My whole theory on this idiot, even though he's like super fucking smart, Dream Master, who we're talking to right now, basically is like, your sister is a naive fool who's going to die and only I can protect her and you can protect her, but you have to do everything I say. Sunday's like, for the protection of my sister, even if my sister doesn't like it and thinks I'm going to imprison her, it's better for her to be in prison because at least she's going to be alive. Now, this is my theory because it's already showing that, like, even just earlier this stream, Robin starts asking questions and is like, are we really doing the right thing? This Penacony, I feel like they could have gotten better help doing other things rather than being in our dream. And he's like, nah, just stick here, because he has like a real thing about like running away from problems if it gets too hard and all this other stuff. So my theory is that he's working with the Dream Master to do all this, to set Robin up so that metaphorically he can clip his sister's wings so she could never fly and be free again, but that way he can make sure that she'll never die and be gone from his sight, and that he'll take over and be like, it'll be one of those like messed up villain arcs where it's like, you're doing all this and he's like, I'm doing it all for you though, you know, that kind of thing. And that is how I've like watched this go down, and why I've been ranting about how I fucking can't stand him, and like the Dream Master is clearly evil and he's just using him like a fucking puppet, and he's supposedly this super smart guy. Yeah. And yes. Well, here's another one that I was pointing out. This Dream Master's actual name is Gopher Wood. He is the head of the Nightingale family, but raise the two children that are now the head of the Oak family. All right. So it makes sense for all these puns because I know writers like to do this. Gopher wood is a pun. Wood and oak, both wood. Oak is a type of wood. Gopher, what does gophers do? They chew down wood to make a dam or their home. So they have to destroy wood to make their own home. So, well, if they're raising Robin and Sunday and they're making an oak family, the head, then him being the actual most powerful is literally nibbling at them and slowly chipping away at them. He's chipped away their, quote, freedom. Sunday is like, it's for the betterment whether you know it or not. And that makes him the most powerful because he's literally sitting on top and making his home from the oak family, aka the wood. And it all goes kind of in pun with the names and everything too. And I'm like, if I'm wrong, fine, but it's just, that would be way too missed of an opportunity for all these puns to be coming up with the gopher, his name being Gopherwood, the oak family, all this other stuff going on. Sunday's got such an incestual thing with his sister, and they've already had a metaphor about bird and like clipping of the wings, and that when Robin left Penacony, she opened the bird to try to let it free, and then the brother saw the bird try to fly and still ended up dying. It crashed. It couldn't fly right still. It was too early. And she suspected it, but she was like, I didn't care because I wanted it free. I was tired of seeing it caged up. And he was like, no, you should have never let it go. And so like, it's all hinting that he is absolutely going to clip Robin's wings and keep her. And I even predicted that because I was talking to Ari about it, and Ari's already finished this. And I've already predicted that how this is going to end. They've already said this is supposed to be like a really dark story. How it's going to end, I think Sunday is going to die. Sunday is going to do all this and be like, I did all this for you. And like, he's going to end up fucking killing himself or realizing at the very end that he was wrong and sacrificing himself for his sister. One of the two, but he's going to die. Robin will end up being the head of the new family for Harmony because she truly is with Harmony and the Eon of Harmony and all that stuff. And Nightingale, of course, is the real baddie who will also be destroyed in all this. She will be left as the head to try to restore the whole family and try to restore Penacony to its actual, like, nice self again. And, like, try to make it right. But she'll forever be tainted because she'll have seen her father figure, which is the Gopher guy, aka Dream Watcher, the Nightingale dude right now that we're talking to, and see her brother literally who became so obsessed with her making all these horrible decisions, and watching her brother literally go mad in the cause of justice, that he knows better than her and that living is better than death. So it's going to like leave a horrid stain for her to stay here, but it's going to be her job and like her repentance to all of it, essentially. That's how I feel this is going to be. So it's going to be a very bittersweet ending. And that is also why I'm making very, very big points on how Sunday right now is making very vague, super softball questions to this fucking Dreamweaver, going like, do you believe in your God? All he had to do was go, do you believe in Harmony? And be one detail, but he didn't. He kept dancing around that. And he danced around to every single question on that. And then at this end, do you swear to fulfill all vows past, present, and future? Well, if Sunday and him have made a deal that I theorize that he and the Dreamweaver have already fucking made this deal of, I'll protect you. I'm the only one that can save your sister, and we'll keep her in a cage to where she'll just stay in Penacony for the rest of her life. And that way, even though she may not like it, but she'll be safe. And that you can watch over her and be with your sister for the rest of your life. He is now, this last one, that's why this last one is kind of like a weird, different vibe question. And it's actually Sunday asking and testing to just double check to make sure he's not being played by his, quote, dad figure, because he's very intelligent, but he's also very stupid. That anyone that knows Sunday knows he's got this stupid ass weakness for his sister. So all he has to go is to go yes, because it would still play in part with it, because like, yeah, she'll be captured, so of course, yeah, what do I care? She'll be home the whole time. You get that. It will mean nothing to me anymore. So he's still going to say yes. It's going to do that. That's going to satisfy Sunday to this deal. Then Sunday is going to be all in, and then they're both going to fucking betray. That's why Himiko just made that point right there when we just saw of like, why didn't Robin and Welt make our appointment? What happened in the meeting? Because Sunday's working with the main villain and they've betrayed everyone. Like, to me, that's how everything's going down right now. And I've been calling this since like the beginning of this story, since it started again. And I'm like, oh, it seems really, really obvious to me. So that's my way to fill you in. Did you follow all that? There was part of me that was waiting for you to be like, oh, sorry, I went to the bathroom. What were you saying?
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
So again, look how he answered this. With the Eon as my witness. The Eon. He did not specify Harmony. He, again, did not specify Harmony. And if I do not deliver my words or renege on my vows, well, being like whatever Dill, may he be cursed in accordance with divine law. Perfect for Sunday to be like, good.
They have seen your faith and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced.
Just a moment.
And I think Welt is picking up on these softball questions, because Welt is a very smart motherfucker too.
What is it, Mr. Yang?
I have another question I hope to have answered. To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws. The god you both mentioned, are they truly Xipe?
See, I think he's throwing a wrench in this because he's here, and I don't think Sunday's liking this shit too much.
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under their light. All duplicity is laid bare before the harmony. Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this, if not for the great one, Xipe?
Now, Welt asked that question, not Sunday. And I don't know how it works, but I'm pretty sure when Sunday has to ask that question for him to actually answer truthfully. I believe that's how that works. So I'm wondering if he's able to say this and that's how he's getting out of it. Because notice the waves are now no longer gone all the way around with all this. Like, you're no longer seeing the, you might want to say like the truth of harmony around him. Or the truth serum.
Perfectly harmonized. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself.
I believe Welt is catching and fucking picking this apart.
In the distant past, there existed an Eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe. Later, they fell. The route traversed by this Eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it. The chorus that once reverberated across worlds fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony. Though an Eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Mr. Yang, being overly astute can be a detriment. Especially when you find yourself alone.
See? He kind of picked it apart. And now the Dream Master's like, well, alright, so the jig's up? Okay, then fuck you. You getting this?
So this is how it is.
And so, yeah, see?
For the sake of our grand cause, Sunday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
And see, now you're finding out that Sunday's working with him, and now it's Robin's gonna be like, oh, Nani? Brother? Oni-san?
What?
That got it! Oh my god! I'm fucking dying here. This is so fucking obvious. It hurts. It hurts. It was such a good story, and this is so fucking stupid. She's so goddamn naive. He's so fucking stupid. And now he's playing this bullshit. And now they're gonna go fucking sleepy time.
Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
I'm losing my goddamn mind.
This is the true reason I can't sing. The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
Yeah, go for what? Your dad and your brother.
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Shipe. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many.
Are you enjoying this, Tara? Are you enjoying watching me lose my shit over the dumb fucking story that I've called? And that I'm just like sitting here like, just like I called this like fucking 2 streams ago.
Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization.
It makes it... I bet you also enjoyed it because I was like, she's gonna be like, Nani, Oni-chan, and literally clicks the button and goes, what?
And through harmony, we obtain order.
What a shocker. And he's gonna be like, oh, but sister, I'm doing this all for you. I fucking hate Sunday.
Unbelievable. To think that there would be remnants of the Order on Penacony.
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
They took a nap. They're not dead, trust me.
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet, have we? Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone, and have been widely observed.
You want to talk terms with us? Stop beating around the bush and get to the point.
Patience is a virtue. However, I won't hold it against you. On the contrary, I'm here to make my intentions clear.
Oh my god, if you're gonna fight it out, I'm just gonna beat the shit out of you.
If it is the Order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands, and just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape, least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order.
The Order, the Order. Hold on. Hold on right now. Which one's the fucking Order? It's not Elation was the other one I was thinking of. Trailblaze is another one. That's Akavili, which is literally the thing. Remembrance is another one. What the fuck? Nanook, which is destruction. What the where Order? Ina. But I'm actually looking this up real quick. Like, what the fuck? I don't remember the path of the Order. Oh, that's why. Okay, I have heard of them, but it's been very long. The Eon of Order, which was Ina, which they mentioned Harmony, which was Saipe or whatever the fuck it is, Xipe. The Order Eon was basically assimilated or eaten by Harmony. So, like, that's why they said, I can't believe there's anyone in Penacony with the Order. Meaning that this is an older Eon from back in the day that was, like, it's kind of like a hidden Eon inside of it. Which makes more sense now. Okay. So they're not for Harmony and probably have a bitter thing going on since Harmony basically ate their fucking Eon, the Order. Gotcha. I wanted to look that up because I was confused.
Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak.
What side, boo-boo?
And the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life.
By the way, Zen, welcome back.
Natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we, or rather, I, possess the power to put an end to this farce.
Oh my god, this is so bad. I cannot believe I predicted this shit so hard.
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
Oh, you missed me going off on a goddamn tangent, Xeon. Zeno, sorry. Fucking, I'm like, that's how bad I am. I'm over here going dyslexic even on your name right now. Zen, I'm sorry.
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means.
Oh, please, get a life.
I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that.
Zelon? No, I said Xeon, actually, which would be like a Gundam reference. I literally switched the O and the N on you.
So, come with me, everyone. let us retrace our steps and see once again where this road leads.
Huh? Where'd he go?
Welcome. This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world. The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so he should understand what it entails.
Yeah.
Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you.
You're annoying as fuck.
Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once took begins here.
I don't want a goddamn flashback.
From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you.
You're literally going to explain to me why you're doing this. I already know. Oh my god. You're literally going to be like, see, I'm trying to protect everyone. I'm really a good guy. Oh my fucking lord.
I believe after going through similar predicaments, you'll be able to better understand.
Stand my thoughts. Oh, Jesus Christ. Please stop. Oh my god. I want to kill him so bad. This fucking ass.
Let's begin. The first decision. A story about a baby bird.
Oh. Hey, Tara, remember about that bird I was talking about earlier that I explained to you? Guess what we're about to fucking rehash?
This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood, who would later become the Dream Master of Penacony, saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in.
Yeah, no one to turn to. He was such a nice guy. He literally fucking took you and used you. You're such an you're so incompetent, man.
Later on, Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own.
Oh, I'm gonna throw up. This is so fucking bad. This is like villain 101 right here. They are really going down the anime trope of like, I'm not a bad guy, blah, blah, blah. I'm doing this for the safety of my sister and for the safety of everyone. Because my wish is for everyone to live in a happy-go-lucky place. You naive son of a bitch.
That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents. We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard, not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity. It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside, place it on the shelf by the window, and asked the adults to fashion a cage for it.
Oh my god,
We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, something that we'd never considered, was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment.
This is so...
Its destiny was determined by our momentary whim.
You know, when in Belobog or Yarulo 6, when we had Bronya, whose mother went fucking insane because of a Stellaron, Hers was literally the Stellaron worked and slowly chipped away at her from the age of like fucking 12 all the way up to like 40 some years old and broke her down and made her a mad woman. And we met her, she was already mad and insane, and that we had to kill her to save everyone on Belobog. And you know what? I kind of understood her a little bit because, like, yeah, she was already insane, and like death in this case probably was a better idea because the woman was infected from a Stellaron. This dude's just a fucking idiot. What, you were infected by a Stellaron? No, you were infected by a goddamn baby bird because you were like, oh, it's not fair that the baby bird died, and now I want to protect my sister. And Mr. Gopherwood, who's such my best daddy in the whole wide world, said that if we want to protect stuff that's fucking fragile and weak, we gotta put them in a cage so they can never fucking have freedom.
No. I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, what choice would you make?
I'd let it fly.
Stick to the original plan and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell. Or build a cage for it and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the
Oh,
walls
I'm
of a
choosing
home.
everything he doesn't like.
I eagerly await your answer.
Oh, I don't gotta fucking worry about this shit. But before we do that, give me that goddamn thing. Oh, do I get to talk to everyone first? Hey, is there a bird around here? Hold on. Tara, Zen, I'm losing my fucking mind over here.
I can't decipher his intentions right now, but based solely on that question, I would probably choose to build that dove a cage.
I would not.
Even if I was gonna release it back into the sky, it'd have to be strong enough to fly first. If I left it where I found it, I fear it'd never get the chance to fly ever again.
Uh-huh.
It looks like he really has no intention of imprisoning us. If it's just a quiz, I suppose it's fine to humor him.
Okay, what you got
Back
to say?
the question. I would personally choose to build the little Charmony dove a cage. No special reason. I do think that a fledgling should have the right to fly into the sky. But if it can't even live to that point, then there's nothing to talk about to begin with.
That guy just casually throws this kind of question at us? What exactly is his deal? But fine, I'll answer, I guess. If it were me, I guess I'd choose to build a cage for the little Charmony dove. After all, leaving it there, it's bound to get hurt by wild animals or something. And that'd just be too sad.
God damn it. My pettiness wants to just be like, build a bird's nest and let it die. Fine. I'm doing it for the team. I am taking one for the team and choosing it because all the rest of my teammates literally was like, we'd build a fucking cage for the little Charmony dove. Fine, we'll nurture it.
I'm happy to see that you made a choice similar to ours. If your mind is made up, let me reveal the outcome of this choice.
Yes.
We passionately nursed it back to health, preparing only the best food for it every day. We even preened its feathers. Later, on the day that Robin left Penacony, we opened the cage door and let it fly back into the sky.
That is a fucking lie. Robin opened that cage, and you didn't know until later because you found the bird dead.
I watched it for a long while by the window, probably about 3 or so days. In those 3 long days, the little Charmony dove tried again and again to spread its wings to fly into the sky, but fell to the ground, only to keep trying.
Okay.
Finally, on the 137th attempt, it succeeded. But its attempt did not go perfectly. After flying unsteadily for a while, it fell to the ground, unable to grasp the direction of the air currents.
Do we all see a problem here that this motherfucker counted it up? Like, who counts? Like, okay, that's 1 time, 2 times, 3 times, 4 times. Also, if you let that bird attempt it that many goddamn times, it was probably tired.
The fall shattered its wings. It writhed helplessly in my embrace. But it was all for naught, finally succumbing to a painful demise. And in that instant, our tender care, our given love and hopes, they all became the inevitable push that sent it to its death.
Oh my god, this is so twisted. Because right here in his fucking mind, the nurturing it back to health and releasing it was, they caused the death because outside is scary. Cage is protection. So putting people in cages is protecting it. It's safety. If we would have just left it in the cage for the rest of its life and preened it and all that. You see, this is what he's getting at. This is the shit he's getting at. I already see where he's going with this bullshit. And instead, they were so naive and young, and they thought they were going to release it and it would be free. And instead, all they did was just push it off a cliff to its death. And life isn't fair like that. And how could we? Because he's already mentioned it before that life isn't fair and that they should stay in this sweet dream and shit. Like, this dude is such a fucking naive little, like, wannabe. Like, oh, I don't like it that life isn't fair. Hardships suck. Let's just fucking, like, pretend like nothing even happens. I even said this to Ari earlier. I was like, this is the dude that literally, like, if it was, like, in real life and you were like, I got into an argument with, like, my friend or a family member today, and I guess when I get home tonight, saying like he like works with you or something, and you're like, well, I guess when I get home tonight, it's gonna be real awkward because we never really settled things, and I don't know. And his suggestion would be like, don't talk things out, run away, never look back, just move out right now, go home, pack your shit, and leave. Because it'll never be the same. It's ruined forever. Just live out on your own. Like, he's all about running away from your fucking problems, never facing them. He's just, I hate this fucking person.
I deeply regret the choices we made.
See?
Next, let us head to the second decision. This time, it's the story of a dream chaser.
He makes me want to throw up. I just want to vomit all over this motherfucker. He needs slapped. He needs a dose of fucking reality.
This story happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of Dreamscape residents, and providing them with the relevant guidance.
I am absolutely losing my shit.
It was during
I cannot believe
that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the dreamscape. Joy.
I cannot believe I had predicted this so fucking long ago. And then
tapestry of human nature that formed the world.
I really hoped I was kind of wrong to a certain level, but like it became more and more obvious, and now I'm just like, oh my god.
He was a dream chaser and an illegal stowaway. Just like the rest of them, he came to Penacony in search of a better life. Except that, to most people, the price he paid, I suppose you could say it was everything.
Okay, before he goes on, let me explain, because some of you guys weren't here for this one. One, he's literally playing the Catholic priest in like a church where you confess your sins. I'm not even shitting you. Like, we watched this whole thing earlier, and like he sits here and they're like, here's my sins for the day, and they like tell you all this, and he's like, do you repent? Yes, blah blah blah. Yes, Harmony has forgiven you. Go on with your life. So what he's talking about this illegal stowaway comes up and talks about how he literally sold his house and his children into fucking slavery to get here to Penacony. And he's trying to hit it big in Penacony, but the Bloodhound people are trying to track him down. And they're going to kick him out. They're going to track him down and kick him out of Penacony, but he wants to hit it big so that way he can buy his children back out of slavery and let them live a good life. Like, I had to make him live bad, which is already like, this is not Father of the Year material. And then him in the back, like his thing, he was like, well, I will forgive you and I will tell the Bloodhound gangs not to pursue you. So I'm sure he's gonna be like, and what did it do? The guy got so high and mighty and he forgot all about his children, or some bullshit like that, and about how bad it really was.
He told me I sold everything I could at home. The house, the land, even his 2 children. He said he could not afford to raise them, and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves. He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds. After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully. But I was still too naive to the ways of the world. I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture would later lead to dire consequences.
Oh boy, here we fucking go!
I'll tell you the outcome soon. For now, I'd like you all to make a choice.
Oh my god.
Will you do as I did, and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit, so that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes?
Bro, I don't know if I can, if my whole team fucking says I would make him stop, I don't know if I can handle this one. Cause like, I truly would not. I'd be like, what? You sold your children into slavery. No, you don't deserve to be here, you son of a bitch.
Remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels, until his inevitable judgment arrives. I look forward to everyone's decisions. Who knows? Perhaps they might even alter the outcome of this tragedy.
No, you know what? I'm too hot under the collar. I'm gonna check with my team and see what they say, and then chat, I'm going to ask you. So while I'm looking and reading for the team outcome, I want you guys to let me know what your guys' decision is. And then I'm going to take in all that consideration before making the decision.
A Dream Chaser story. If I acted out of kindness, I would probably ask the Bloodhounds to stop their pursuit and lend him a hand.
Fuck Sunday. I already am fucking. I already feel that way, Tara, but I want to know, which decision would you make on this? Taking Sunday out of the fucking picture? Would you ask the Bloodhounds to stop their pursuit on some dad that sold his kids to slavery? Or would you be like, nah, fuck it. Let the Bloodhounds eat them?
But
I already planned on doing that.
What repercussion would this choice result in? I think Sunday must have been deeply impressed by the limitations of the strong defending the weak through this incident.
This question... Surely it has some connection to the baby bird story. And this connection is precisely the breakthrough Sunday aims to use to persuade us. I'd probably choose to ask the Bloodhounds to cease their pursuit.
Fuck Sunday. Kill Sunday. I'm March. I know you wish you.
Illegal stowaways are really quite common on Penacony. But that guy in the story, I don't think he deserves any sympathy at all. He sold his kids to chase a dream. Even if he intended to go back for them, it's still
March, my baby girl. That is the most base fucking thing I've heard all night. Thank you. You're so much.
With that thought, there's only one choice. Let the Bloodhounds send him back home. This person deserves to be punished.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh wow. I didn't think, I thought all of them were gonna give me this bullshit of like, oh, I feel really bad for the daddy or whatever. Yes. Yes, March. Yes. Yes, you're with me. He is insanely irresponsible. That's what I'm talking about. Like, who the fuck does that? All right, guys. Zen, are you still in here? Anybody else? Like, what would you guys do? What do you guys want me to do? Convince the Bloodhounds to cease the pursuit? Or say, nah, fuck that. Let the Bloodhounds get it. You, that character. Zen, are you... Okay, let's do it this way. Zen, are you on March's side? Or are you on Firefly and Himiko's side where they're like, oh, he deserves forgiveness because the daddy sold his kids to slavery? So this is what I'm talking about. Like, March be acting stupid sometimes, but she's like sometimes the smartest fucking person I know. Himiko! Fuck the dad. Alright. My baby mama! Get your fucking head out of the lust area, Zen. Alright. So we have those two Marches over here. I am definitely leaning more on March. Everything's kind of a split right now. So I think on this one, I just can't, man. Like, let's do remain silent and let them fucking enforce the law, because fuck that. You do not put your kids in goddamn slavery. Alright, I'll pick this one. You get the other one next time, Zen.
It seems you, like me, are pondering whether a different choice could have led to a better outcome. Sadly, his fate would only be more tragic.
Yeah, that's cool. You can just remember, I couldn't, nah. Oh, sadly, his fate would only be more Are we hearing this? This motherfucker sold his children. I could give a shit less what happened to this dude. Like, no, you don't get sympathy from me when you sell your kids to slavery.
Say he never gets caught. He would only die from delirium. The methods with which illegal stowaways enter dreams are unorthodox. Not flawless like the hotels. Living in the dreamscape would be a mere pipe dream. Should he be apprehended, Could the hounds afford to turn a blind eye? The answer is a definitive no. They couldn't bear the resulting consequences, and thus wouldn't dare extend a helping hand. As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt apologies. Next comes the third and final decision. And the story this time is my own.
Oh my god. Oh my god. It was my own. Fuck you, die. Rotten hell.
This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master. And as per his wish, we had a private conversation. What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister. The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels, nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
Oh, here we go, guys. This is gonna be the sequence where he puts the fear of God in fucking Sunday about, do you know where she is? She's in this place where she could die at any second. We need to get her back and save your sister from certain doom. And you're gonna be like, oh my God. And you're gonna be like, I gotta clip her wings from ever leaving again.
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
I wanna fucking throw up.
A stray bullet? What?
There was an attempt on her life, and you weren't there to protect her.
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the Harmony. And to save the lives of that planet. She personally made for the front lines. She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song. And was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets show no such compassion.
Is she all right?
Maybe if you would have been there, but you weren't.
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital.
Oh my God, this hurts how much I'm predicting this shit.
By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony. It didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
Those damned savages! I'll pack my bags right away. My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood. Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
Oh my God.
How could this happen? Miss Robin.
I don't give a fuck!
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the Harmony's limitations and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds,
this is so bad.
Many times, it is nothing more than wishful thinking.
Oh, this is so fucking bad.
Likewise, I've prepared one last question, one last choice. But rest assured, This choice will not have any grave consequences.
Would you keep my sister alive from safe for the blah 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 for the rest of your lives, or would you let her free?
Because this is merely a figment of imagination. A nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did, would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! It's fucking stupid! Oh, I'm gonna rip my hair out! Ah! Ah! Oh my god, man! No!
I often feel like I've dreamt of similar scenes on certain nights. In the dream, I see blurry faces. I don't know who they are, but I sympathize with all of them. Fighting for survival against some. Their confusion and fear are lucid to me. But I also remember they chose never to give up. Just like Miss Robin. If Mr. Sunday's question leaves you puzzled, you should find the answer from your own experience.
I already know my answer, but this is actually more intriguing because I'm wondering if they're all going to be like, you should know the right answer on this one. Yeah, let her live her goddamn life.
Each trailblaze, dangers and tribulations will surely follow. But would you ever back away? Would you stop March and Don Hung from reaching their next destination? I believe you have an answer of your own.
I think I'm just upset because, like, this has been such a good detective story, and now it's becoming so fucking stupid. This is such a mediocre anime trope-ish, like, oh, I'm a really big bad guy, and now I'm a puppet master, and this dude's like, I'm a genius, but I was controlled by the fear of losing my sister. And I'm just like, oh god, I'm gonna fucking just give me a stick to gag on.
Miss Robin's courage is admirable. And here I was thinking she was just another superstar celebrity. But the fact that she's also Mr. Sunday's younger sister? No, I doubt he'd wish harm on his own flesh and blood, no matter how grand the ambition.
I hope there's a twist at this.
I can't believe that happened to Miss Robin. The strong defending the weak is a great mantra, but if I had to pay such a price, I don't know what I'd do.
Don't worry, you don't sing that good anyway, so it's a cool march. What do you mean? I'm dying! I'm dying. Help me, Lord. It's already like reading this shit. Oh my god. Support Robin to go on her journey? Yes. Fucking, if she dies, she dies. I'm pulling a Rocky 4. Yes.
I see. I am now aware of everyone's stances. Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the harmony.
Oh my god.
The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the order where the strong govern the weak. I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain.
I have never wanted to beat someone with a fucking baseball bat so badly. I cannot wait to face you. You are going to be my
Teach the weak how
greatest.
to live a happy life. And this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
You are insufferable.
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden. When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison. A place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest. Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order. That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind.
Zen, Terra, I want to personally thank you for being here, as you have watched my full circle of me losing my shit to coming back to whatever. I appreciate it. Please bear with me as I slowly get through this and I get to this point when I can beat this dude's face in. Because that is now my next goal in this life of this game.
Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract. So allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds. During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls.
All I can imagine is everyone's glancing at each other like, do we kill him now? Do we just fucking go? Fucking go? Like, Himiko's like looking at me and I'm looking at her like, you want me to go? I'll go. I'll fucking go right now. You nod. Give me the signal. Nod. I will go.
And it is only on these days.
He blabbers on so much.
Strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime.
Oh my god. Bro, you are so insufferable. I would rather live in a fucking zoo with a bunch of fucking shit-throwing, poop-eating monkeys than deal with your babble. Your trivial diarrhea from the mouth is worse.
From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays.
I need to take extra pills because he's wanting to make me kill myself.
Idyllic, eternal, peaceful days.
Oh my god, he's so full. It's so bad. It's just so bad. It's like hearing someone like, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know why this is hitting me on such a fucking bad level, but like, it hits on my nerves because I hate it. I hate it when people are like, that's not fair. And it's like, life isn't fucking fair. That's the whole thing. Like when people will be like, do you think you're better than some people? Yeah, I actually do think I'm better than some people. When I see that crackhead that's outside on the corner street that's like, hey, I'll suck your dick for 50 cents. I absolutely think I'm a little bit better than that guy. All right? So, yes. There are people I think I'm better than. Like, there are some people that are down, man. Like, what the hell? Oh, and this is the dude this is the guy that would argue like everyone should be equal in life. Like, oh my God, the idealism is fucking killing me. You need a dose of reality so bad.
And thus, every person can return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations.
I'm about to DM Ari and be like, please tell me you have been fucking with me the whole time when you said you like Sunday. Because like, Ari will mess with me. She likes to mess with me. And I am praying with everything in me that Ari has fucked with me. Going like, well, Sunday's kind of cool. Like, I like Sunday. I can see where Sunday's coming from. Because if not, I'm really going to have to rethink some things and be like, Ari, what are you on to be thinking like this? Like, this dude is absolute. Ugh.
There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit.
Oh my God.
Living a life of dignity. This is what it is to live in bliss.
This is what it's like to hear verbal diarrhea, folks. Verbal diarrhea. And it's spewing all over me. And I have headphones on. So it's like up close and personal inside me right now.
Miss Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome, you of all would surely understand this.
Please, please, Firefly, be based for me. Be that girl. Make me like you right now. Say something to make me like you. Don't do it. Do not give into this bullshit. You say something that I want to hear.
It sounds like a flawless theory.
No, it's fucking full of holes.
But what is the price to attain all this?
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary wakening until the end of the cosmos.
What did it cost you? Everything. That's how I'm feeling right now. All right, Tara. You come back soon, please. Zen, I need a hug.
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
Go, Firefly.
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
Firefly, come on, girl. Hit it.
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, it is an escape.
Based. I knew she would come through. I love you, girl. Fucking hit him with it. Hit him with these fucking hits. Yes. Punch him with some fucking reality facts.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts. Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as to why we sleep, It is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams.
No, it's called my body gets tired, you son of a bitch.
But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the
He's so
frailty of
fucking
human nature.
gone. This dude is so
And from
fucking
there,
insane.
Show compassion and protection.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all, even when your heart pities them. But unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright.
Thank you, girl. Thank you. I can kiss you right now.
The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide.
Oh, yes. Talking to him. Yes. A preach.
Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak?
Fucking yes.
Because I don't think so.
Do it. Say he's the weak one.
Since Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer.
Oh, Himiko. Yes. All of you fucking preach.
We'll leave it to you. Just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
Oh my God. Making me the leader. My choice is I'm about to beat your ass with my goddamn baseball bat.
What is this place?
Misha?
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
I don't know, but I feel a sense of deja vu. What is this place?
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a Nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty. Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty. So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman, you know Penacony best among us.
I don't know much about dream bubbles, but if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
Oh, thank you, Misha. I love you so much, girl.
I'm counting on you then.
You're the best.
Himiko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
Because he's got a fucking tag right there. I don't know. They all started being able to see Misha all of a sudden. I'm not real sure what's going on. Like, I don't know if it's from being in the other dreamscape, the dream smear or whatever it was called. But like all of a sudden, like Welt was able to see, then Himiko, then even Firefly. That's a her. Lies. What are you talking about? I said Misha was a girl. Why? I know they all say Misha is a guy or a boy, but that is girl legs and girl hands if I've ever seen them. Bro. Zen knows. This game be lying. I know, right? This is a chick all day.
It was just a hunch.
Yeah, I think they're trying to make it a quote femboy, but
with this place.
I don't believe it either. I absolutely believe Misha's actually a girl that is disguised as a boy. Because if you do look up the character and everything, they keep saying it's a guy. But like everything is drawn, like everything on this femboy is drawn as a female. The legs are feminine, the hands are feminine, the face is feminine, and like he or she is supposed to be very young. So saying that they haven't grown mature, aka boobs haven't come out, would be also right. I absolutely believe this is a chick.
Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death, which we now know as dormancy.
Oh, he's a boy. Yeah, I told you they say canonically he's a boy,
It's
though.
not surprising it appeared here. The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So identifying them is crucial to us. We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe he'll unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
All right, but there are doors all over the place. Which one should we choose? Do you have any idea, Misha?
Also, Misha is more of a girl's name, in my opinion.
I guess... maybe this way?
I'm just saying I have a feeling it's going to be a big reveal later.
I'm not entirely sure, but let's give it a try.
Damn, girl. Hauling ass, Misha, let's go.
Wait, you managed to choose the right door on...
Weird. This place is quite different from the hotel. But I feel like I've been here before, and even lived here for a while. If I remember correctly, there should be a fireplace down that hallway. Clocky and I used to sit by the fire, listening to the crackling of firewood. And the room on the other side was the toy room. I loved spreading
All right,
out all
Zen.
the toys
Thanks for
from the
popping
box on
in
the
and
floor,
hanging.
making up stories for each of them. Hold on. This
Good night and
doesn't
sweet
make
dreams.
sense. Didn't I grow up in Dreamflux Reef? So, what is this place?
This could be a case of amnesia. Don't worry, Misha. It's common for everyone to forget certain aspects of the past. Those memories haven't vanished. They're just lying in the depths of your mind. We can surely get them back. Since this place seems familiar to you, why don't we explore a few more rooms and see if you can recall anything more?
We've also already determined that Misha's either the son or grandson of the Trailblazers, because on her tag right here, as you guys can see where my little marker is, that is an old school Trailblazer ticket tag showing, and in one of the light cones it actually shows that she was, or we'll just go with Misha. Misha was given an inheritance, and it was this in particular, and so showing that it's that Misha is a offspring of Trailblazers for sure,
Yeah, then let's check out the room.
and is a nameless, but from a time long past, because that is an old Trailblazer sign versus the new ones that have red instead of purple, and the symbol is also different too. Pom Pom, I have a feeling, would know right away though.
Mikhail, that's the name. Now we all know him as the Watchmaker. So, who is he talking to? Do you know anything about it, Misha?
I'm sorry, I don't know much about the Watchmaker, but Mikhail.
Anything special about that name?
Mikhail is Grandpa's name.
Yep.
Grandpa? Do you mean you're the Watchmaker's grandson?
But We haven't heard anything about the watchmaker having descendants. And the name Mikhail is not rare. Perhaps it's merely a coincidence.
I feel like Mikhail is very rare, actually.
Could you tell us more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and storms. He was always on the sea and had lots of friends who accompanied him on his travels. He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail
Hey,
was
what's up, bro?
given to
Hey.
him by his parents, Mihaly and Elise, both renowned seafarers. Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures.
Thanks
at
for
sea.
stopping by, bro. Hey.
I want to become a great adventurer, just like him.
It appears that the seafarer has nothing to do with the watchmaker. So, perhaps it's just a coincidence?
Oh, come on, guys.
So, where is your grandpa now?
He went off on a new journey, and it's been quite a while since I last saw him. So, where has Clocky gone? Did he leave to protect Dreamville?
You need to keep yourself safe, too. Well, I promise you. Okay, Mikhail? I want to go to the toy room. I don't like that. That's creepy. Hey, here it is. Okay, the birdie. I've been in here.
I heard some noises from the room. Origami Bird? That's a friend of mine.
You and Origami Bird are friends?
Yeah. It's a member of the Compass crew, just like Clocky and Miss Mirror. And there's more than just one Origami Bird. They are a big family with lots of brothers and sisters who look the same. They follow Miss Mirror's orders and handle all sorts of jobs on the ship. They're the best sailors.
Sailors? Can origami birds be sailors?
So you get it? Like the sailors, they're seafarers, but they're sailors of the universe on the open universe sea. It's a trailblazing, like, it kind of twisted it slightly.
Could you tell us more about the compass, Misha?
The Compass is a ship bound for the New World. Clocky and his partners travel through layers of fog to the depths of the sea. Whenever there is danger, Clocky will use a compass and guide the ship in the right direction.
AKA the navigator.
That's a great story. But in the Penacony cartoon, Clocky and his partners have always lived in Dreamville and never ventured out, right?
Huh? Oh, that does seem to be the case. Weird. I clearly remember Clocky arrived in the New World in the end.
Perhaps Clocky has a hidden past.
I think I hear the sound of water.
You once mentioned there's a magnificent fountain up ahead. Look, there it is!
The water resembles a precious jewel embedded in the dreams of all seafarers. Every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves, it feels as though I'm back in this place, standing by your side.
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Yeah, I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He used to say that despite the perils of the sea, whenever he stood on the deck in the afternoon, overlooking the sparkling waves, he would think of this fountain in front of his house. He often said that those moments felt like returning to his family's side, and the difficulties at sea didn't seem quite as challenging.
You know, I quite understand such sentiments.
Oh, shit!
I'm not an elder. I was just being a bit sentimental.
I don't even know what I clicked. I had my, man. All right, well, whatever.
Perhaps every adventurer far from home carries a fountain within their soul. Even though the other side of the sea remains shrouded in the unknown, the fountain in front of his house serves as a compass, leading him back to his cherished ones.
I didn't do it on purpose. My mouse happened to be right there. And so when you continue on, I have to click. So I was clicking to continue the story and it hadn't come up.
Grandpa was at home. We would stand by the fountain and place the compass, a toy boat that I made, into the pool. Back then, I would ask him when I could go on adventures like him, and he would always laugh and say I was still too young.
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer and has nothing to do with the watchmaker.
Yeah. Based on Misha's recollections, the scenes in the dream bubble appear to be his childhood memories.
But this raises more questions. According to Misha, he was clearly born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinary life, with no connection to Penacony at all. Could this be some sort of metaphor? Perhaps the sea refers to the memory zone.
March coming up with some
sorry.
stuff.
I don't know, but my memories keep pouring out uncontrollably, like water flowing from a fountain. Perhaps I'll remember more things if we go further.
I like Misha. Misha's really cool. That way? We don't want to go over here?
Can you take me with you?
Oh, I bet we're going over that way.
We're going to the opposite side, right?
No, we should turn left here.
Huh? Something feels different about this place.
This is it. I remember this corridor.
I've
Up
been
ahead is Grandpa's study. It was in that room that I saw him the last time.
Let's do it.
We've overcome so many challenges.
Whoa. I can't interact with it.
The atmosphere in this room feels totally different.
Misha! You finally come!
Clocky! You're here! Huh. Yeah. This is the room where we first met each other.
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
Yeah. Whenever he came back, he placed a logbook on the bookshelf in his room. They contain records of his expeditions to every corner of the world.
Like hints of what's been going on, but no one really knows. But it's Misha's memories and stuff with Grandpa. From what I've gathered.
He described our world as a fountain. At some point, the sea started to gradually swallow up the land where people lived. To ensure that everyone had land to settle on, he had to continue exploring the sea and search for the source of the rising seawater. On that day, he called me to his study, telling me that he was embarking on another journey. However, I could sense the gravity in his expression. It was the same look I had seen on my father's face before his final voyage. I asked him if I could go with him, but he said that my adventure lay elsewhere, and told me to stay home, and patiently await a certain sound at the door.
What sound?
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky. An ocean of stars. He spoke of a train that transports children with a desire to venture far away, traversing the sea of stars without ever stopping. He said that he knew the crew on the train, and that he had asked them to take me along. He said the journey I had always dreamed of would start there.
Ah, see?
A train? Could it be?
It's the Astral Express. I remember now. Grandpa's friends are a group of nameless who came to this world to resolve a disaster caused by a star. Then, he gave his pocket watch to me. It was his cherished treasure, appearing in every one of his adventure tales. He explained that difficult times
I also
were ahead,
agree.
but assured me
Tara.
that the watch would guide me. He said, as long as I kept moving forward, I'd eventually reach my desired destination. And then, it was as if I heard the distant sound of a train whistle, echoing throughout the room.
Exactly, Misha! And then we followed that whistle, didn't we?
Yeah. I think I can still find the way we took back then.
Well, before I do that...
This is the dream jigsaw, right? So we're supposed to find the exit. But where can we find the last piece?
Do you remember? You said you obtained a mysterious shard when you stumbled into this place.
Hey, the shape seems to match. So this shard is also connected to Misha?
Looks like we're just one step from revealing the truth. Let's get to the other side and investigate.
Man, this is really tough. I don't know if I can figure it out. Here we go. Open sesame.
This is it. This is my room of clocks. While I spent my time waiting for Grandpa to return from his voyage, Walter gave me this workshop, and it became my secret base. Here,
Walter.
I learned how to repair clockwork and gears out of my fondness of precision mechanics. And
Oh, shit. Well, oops.
I was born and raised here.
I, like, read it faster than he... Oh, well, whatever.
So, this building in the dream bubble is your childhood home?
Yes, but not exactly.
Well, then tell me
To be
more.
more precise, this dream bubble itself is my home.
What?
Looks like you've remembered everything now.
Wait. Why does it feel like everyone else knows something I don't?
Yeah, you're the only one in this... The only one still in the dark. Too bad. I don't know either. I'll go with her this time.
Marge, do you remember when he mentioned a clocky that only he could see?
Yeah, the little guy here, right? But we all saw him in Dreamflux Reef, right? And Mr. Yang even greeted him.
Right. Looks like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
The answer lies in the Astral Express. His experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron can see this Clocky. And when we were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Clocky.
Oh. Oh yeah. Clocky's definitely like straight up Mickey Mouse in this. Yeah, I did.
A mimetic life that can only be seen by a select few. It's just like a hidden message left by someone for the nameless.
But Misha can see Clocky too, right? They even grew up together. But Misha hasn't started the way of the Trailblaze yet.
But no one sees Misha.
That's the key to the mystery, March. Now take a moment to recall. Have you ever seen anyone outside of the crew interact with Misha?
Wait. No way!
That's the answer, March 7th. This dream bubble is the place where I was born. And I'm a dweller in this dream. Just like a memory zone meme. I should have stayed here and waited for you. But when reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed open that door and left the bubble with Clocky.
So it's not that the Watchmaker's dream bubble is empty, but rather the stuff inside ran away? And the whistle you heard was the sound of the express arriving at Penacony?
That's one way to see it, but I believe there's a longer story behind all this. It's best for Misha himself to explain all the details.
Oh, do tell, Misha.
How about we start with your name? Now, should we call you Misha, or...?
Thank you all for helping me rediscover my true self. Now, please allow me to reintroduce myself.
Are you sleepy?
I was born on Lushaka, in the Presmere system. Adopted by seafarers Mikhail and Char. They gave me a treasure. A name that carried their hopes. Mikhail Char Legwork. Or simply, Misha.
All three of their names.
If you prefer, you can call me by a more familiar name. The Watchmaker.
I knew you were the Watchmaker. I knew it.
So, you're the Watchmaker himself?
Unfortunately, that legendary figure is no more. I'm only a reflection of his life. As for the child who has been with you, he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream. A friend of Clocky, a young apprentice, and a future mechanic on the Express.
Wait, so do we get to take him?
And this also marks the beginning of his journey, devoted to the Trailblaze.
At the end of the journey, I left this little flame, which I so cherished, in my deepest dreams, hoping to pass it on to the nameless of future generations.
Wait, what is happening?
However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused.
Because he was born with a desire to trailblaze, wasn't he?
This is so interesting.
I don't think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it, and that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in his dream from the very beginning. The one who brought our unconscious friend here must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning, didn't we?
Well, I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started. Perhaps that's what every nameless has to go through. But in the end, you found me. I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is. I believe my hound has mentioned the Stellaron and my wealth. If I may apologize, the Stellaron part is real. As for my wealth, however, it's nothing more than a baseless rumor.
Oops, the audio duo is off.
I left my homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of Trailblaze. I traveled to various planets until finally reaching Asdana, where my friends and I built the original Penacony and fought for its future ever since. I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path. But ultimately, my journey reached its end, and I left behind no possessions worth entrusting. So, if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace. Now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony, I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track. But I'll leave that decision to you, for the path of Trailblaze is never paved by others. All I have for you is a story and 2 gifts. I want to give you my pocket watch. It has accompanied me throughout my long journey, guiding that naive child forward, and has been blessed with the presence of so many great people up to this day.
Oh, this is cool.
And my hat, too. The one who navigated for me placed it on my head and planted a fanciful thought in my mind. The trailblazing expedition will never end. Now, it's time for you to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind, open that door and enter the long dream of an old man. I'll be waiting for you at the end of this corridor of time.
All right, everyone. Let's make a decision. Although I don't think anyone will have any objections.
I choose the Trailblaze. I want to witness the legacy.
Of course. We've come this far. Surely there's no other option than moving forward.
In that case, it's unanimous.
I mean, duh.
Then let's proceed together to the end of this stream and tell Mikhail our decision.
Maybe Tara's ears can get a rest from the extra duo of old man and young girl guy talking. Till we walk in here and hear it all over again. Oh, that sounds like it's just gonna be old man.
Mikhail, where are you going?
Mechanic, old guy. Oh, this is gonna be cool.
Someone has to step up and save Lushaka. So why can't it be me, Misha?
So...
Please don't go. And if you must, please take me with you. Don't leave me alone.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. The compass is waiting for you. Haven't you always wanted to be a better adventurer than me? Now go, board that train and start your journey.
Where are you going, Mikhail?
Navigator, Falcon, cool hat. Fancy mustache, though.
I'm going to clean the floor in the parlor car. I've promised the conductor.
Oh, so that's how he started out, was the seafarer on the ocean, and then he went there.
Wait, first tell me, did you fix this watch?
And he was the engineer. Oh, I'm getting it now.
Yeah? I know what it looked like before. Its chain was broken, the back case torn, and the marks on the dial all worn out. How did you manage to fix it?
Well, it's hard to explain, but I knew it could be fixed. It's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing in the right direction, so I knew there would be a way to fix the rest.
I see. You'll work with me from now on. Haven't you always wanted to tinker with this train? You're its mechanic now. As for the conductor, I'll do the talking.
But I only know how to fix watches.
Don't worry. You've got what it takes. I'll teach you what you need to know.
Where are you going, legwork? It's time to head to our next stop.
I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan.
I see. This place reminds you of home.
Ah, navigator. So he's staying with these two.
The people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory and still have a long way to go towards true freedom. Hanunu needs us.
Hanunu, which is brother Hanu. They always refer to him with Clocky's work.
Don't worry. Not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express, our path of trailblaze will continue.
Yeah. I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever. Leave in peace, my friend. And, take this with you.
This is Mr. Amundsen's hat. But why?
When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Well, I suppose the time has come. Farewell, legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to write to us.
Where are you going, watchmaker?
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip. Someone has to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only former Nameless in Penacony. So why can't it be me?
Because you're all we have! Have you forgotten about Tiernan? The cosmos is way more dangerous now. What will happen to Penacony if we lose you too?
But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out? Tiernan. How could I ever forget him? I've spent countless sleepless nights asking myself why I didn't go with him back then. We Nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back. But if, and it's a big if I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next watchmaker.
Where are you going, old man?
There's Gallagher.
Oh, you're here.
Answer my question. What are you up to?
Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea. Wanna hear it?
Sorry if I'm a little quiet. I'm actually into this one, like, for the story. This part's interesting me. It's not like that vile spew that fucking Sunday was doing.
Oh, come on. Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed? I may be blunt here, but you're the last remaining hero in Penacony. If you die too, the secret of the Stellaron will go to the grave with you.
Yes, I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Astana. We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade and send invitations to the entire cosmos to gather people here.
So, a desperate struggle against the family?
Desperate? Don't we have you here, my friend? This task is challenging, but what hasn't been challenging for us along the way? Well, whatever you do, remember, make sure to send an invitation to the Astral Express.
Misha! Where are you going?
Oh, it's you, Clocky. Take me to Dreamflux Reef. Last night, I had a long dream about the day we met. I want to write down that dream.
Bro, this is actually sad. Like, okay, the other shit I didn't give a damn about, but this, now this can be a little sad.
Write it down? Why?
Yeah, we know why.
Oh, so I won't forget it. Do you remember how you got your name, Clocky?
Of course! You told me that when you were a kid, you lived in a room full of clocks. Those wall clocks and pocket watches grew up with you and were your best friends.
Yes, but what I didn't mention was there's a funny misunderstanding behind it. I was a kid, and there was always a special pocket watch in my memories. It was with my grandpa, guiding him on his sea voyages and leading the way in his every adventure story. I wanted to have a pocket watch like that too. And that's when you appeared in my dreams.
Yeah. Every night, we boarded the compass and set sail together.
Oh!
But you know what? It wasn't until the day my grandpa gave it to me that I realized it wasn't a pocket watch at all. It was a compass.
Oops.
So, your name should have been Compassy.
Not Clocky. That's
and
funny.
The Watchmaker is just a nameless.
Wait.
We've arrived at Dreamflux Reef. So, where to next?
You know, Clocky, I don't think I'll be going anywhere else.
Oh, I can't move either. Oh, what is? Can't run. Oh. They are doing an epic fucking job on giving this dude a death.
I've traveled far enough, and it's time for a little break.
Oh. So, we'll set out again. When you're rested?
No, I'll stay here. And then, this is where it ends.
This is where it ends? What do you mean, Misha?
Have you ever heard Mickey Mouse have to deal with some dark shit? Well, here we go.
You told me that the trailblazing expedition would never end.
Did you lie to me, Misha?
Yeah, that's what I said. So now, it's up to you to decide your next destination.
My next destination? What's that supposed to be? I've been following you. Misha? You're acting weird today. If you're feeling down, we can just do what we usually do. With the clockwork.
No, I'm not feeling down. As for clockwork, yeah, it resolves all problems in this dream. So, do you know what clockwork actually is?
I'm not quite sure.
Well, everyone gets lost at times. They may hesitate and doubt which way to go. That happens in this dreamscape and beyond.
You make a gigantic compass? Like, I want to know what that is. It looks like a fucking spaceship.
But don't worry. Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation. Eventually, they gather the courage to make bold decisions. Whether it's calming, joyful, angry, or sad, all they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong. I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others. Such is the essence of clockwork, the will of the Trailblaze.
Oh, full on cutscene.
Flocky's hands spin around non-stop, indicating confusion, frustration, and weakness. But ultimately, people still need to move forward.
Just like your hands, always pointing ahead. This is where my journey ends. From now on, it is your path to walk.
Trailblazing means taking paths your predecessors forswore, and venturing even further. The Penacony in Mikhail's dreams does not belong to Order. I can't believe that Eon would cast a glance at Penacony at a time like this. Is it because of the resonance from the legacy of the Trailblaze? Or perhaps the bond between you is so strong that it even impresses an Eon?
Well, there might be another possibility. Perhaps they want to witness, on behalf of the fallen Eons, who will hold the future of Penacony.
If that's the case, on behalf of the Dream Master of Penacony and the 107,336 members of the Oak family, I'm extending a formal invitation to all of you.
Yeah?
I'm cordially inviting you all to the Penacony Grand Theater to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival. And, of course, you won't be in the audience, but on center stage. Since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake, let's draw a conclusion there, in all fairness. If you truly believe in Akavili's path, then show me their courage and determination.
Can't wait to beat your ass. Hey, I got a new path. Well, well, well. Yeah, I know. Let's check out this guy. Increases break effect for all allies? Oh. Oh, I'm sorry. Did he just throw his fucking hat? Oh, that's kind of that's fucking cool.
Please stay tuned.
Oh, that's kind of cool too. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, let's go try this shit out. Hey, Dino Butt.
Please
I need
strategy.
I need to try this. Dill's imaginary. Make it rain. Oh, it bounces. Ultimate. Grants all allies the backup dancer effect. Allies with backup dancer and their break effect increases. Addition. Deals super break damage one time. Oh.
Time to test our rapport.
Oh, this actually looks kind of neat. Let's try bouncing.
Let's improvise.
Hell yeah, that was kind of cool.
It's time.
Step up, let's see ya.
Oh, what if it hurt?
Dreams do come true. The mood is set just right.
Oh my god, what is this?
Let the show begin!
He fucking dances?
Do you admit this crime? Secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
That's all you got?
Take your positions. Let's improvise.
Commencing support. Ready for another?
It's time.
In the mood for
Order
another
of the
beating?
10 Lords, execute the Marastruck!
Nice, like a good brew.
This is why
Full-bodied and sweet.
I call him Wolverine.
My friends, indulge yourselves!
Not bad, not bad. He dances and buffs. That's pretty interesting.
Nice.
However, unless they make me use him, I think... Shit.
The value of choice lies in unwavering resolve.
Yeah. Back to my destruction. Everybody. Whoa. Wait. Not yet. Oh.
Does that mean he wants to fight us during the Charmony Festival?
Oh, yeah.
I'm afraid so.
This is weird. Aren't Arc villains usually plotting some dirty conspiracy in the end? But he actually said something like, "In all fairness." Could it be that he's underestimating us?
Well, in my opinion, Sunday is deeply committed to his own philosophy and genuinely wants to prove that the Order is right. I sensed a strong conviction and a desire for dominance in him. Maybe he won't accept the outcome unless he wins fair and square. That's why he'll give it his all in the upcoming battle.
But he's such a gentleman. If evil, why so nice? Oh my god, I flexed on him too hard with my peak swag. Guess I messed around. I guess I messed around and found out, huh? Nope, nope. I will refuse to say I fucked around and found out. No, 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 no. We won't back down.
Yeah, you're right. We've even dealt with a Lord Ravager of the Destruction, so a follower of the Order won't be a big deal.
Anyway, we can't leave the Stellaron unchecked. This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony and fulfilling Mikhail's and his predecessors' long-cherished wishes. Now that we've taken up the mantle, we can't afford to fail them.
However, the same applies to the Order. Their plan didn't materialize overnight, and they have the profound collective consciousness of the planet of festivities behind them. A desire to dream, to slumber and escape reality. All those hidden emotions have given birth to the sweet dream of the Order.
Oh, please.
They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an eon. This confrontation is far more complicated than a simple power struggle. To secure Penacony's future, fighting on the stage alone is not enough.
What do you mean? Are you not coming with us?
I believe Firefly is trying to say that she's heading off to another battle.
Before I left, the Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards. Even though the script he gave me only had a few lines, I couldn't ignore them. Because one of the lines said, "I'll experience death 3 times in the land of the dreams."
3 times? This can't be serious, right?
The first time was a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy, which led to all subsequent events. The script will always come true, but in a way that will only be revealed when that page is turned. So now I've understood the meaning of my second death. And I am prepared to face it. If all goes well, my efforts will provide crucial support for you. Only by achieving victory in this battle can we secure a future for Penacony. And only then, my third and final death won't come
You're good.
true in the most terrible form.
The most terrible form?
Does that mean...
Oh, God.
The true death. Where everyone in Penacony loses themselves completely in the eternal sweet dream of the Order.
We must do everything we can to prevent that.
Have you made up your mind, Firefly?
Yes. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral Express. May we meet again, in reality.
Yeah. Farewell, everyone. May your trailblazing expedition never end.
Whoa.
I dreamed of a scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
A new shoot sprouted from the earth. It bloomed in the morning sun and whispered to me. Like fireflies to a flame, life begets death. May we meet again in reality.
Firefly's got one of the coolest fucking outfits, I swear.
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation.
Apparently 3 times, I guess. I'm not sure.
That's your next stop.
Land of the dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
You mean my 3 deaths?
Silverwolf told me about it. It's such a shame that it's not part of my script.
Well, I want to live. I'm never afraid of death. The opposite of death is eternal life, and that's something I'll never desire. People die, and I am no exception. Death is like a script, a fate that cannot be defied. But that's exactly why we have to choose where we want to rest forever.
Do you exist just to perish?
No, that's your thing, Blady.
Are you not the same, Blade? The end you desire is not one dictated by others. If I were to die now, I would only be a weapon. I believe I should die as a human. Though its definition escapes me, isn't this the answer that ordinary people look for their whole lives? A name that can be carved onto their tombstone.
When I'm dead, I could care less, because I'm dead.
A tombstone that belongs to me once bore the inscription, Glamoth's Iron Cavalry. Then it changed to Stellaron Hunter. But one day, it will bear the name Firefly. And all the brilliance she showed at the end of her life.
In the meantime, somewhere
That's
in Dreampoint.
quite unexpected, old man. Who would have thought your crazy plan would actually work? Do all you nameless fools just act on a whim?
Hell yeah, we do.
I can sense that this false sweet dream is coming to an end. The Nameless may be young, but they had the ability to achieve this goal. Just like you did in your time.
It's a shame you won't be able to see it firsthand. Maybe I won't either. Once something fictional is seen through, it ceases to exist. Yeah, not just those nameless. Even Mr. Wings is just like you. Stubborn, won't listen or give up, no matter what. Well, fate is unpredictable, I guess. If we weren't bound by those cursed paths, maybe we could have had some good talks. But in the end, we managed to do it. Now we can find solace. Remember how those idiots cursed us? They said, "Go to hell, you worthless traitors." Well, I don't know if they really meant it, but if longing for freedom means going to hell, then I'll be joining you soon, you old fool. Let's get together and have supper again in hell.
I like Gallagher so goddamn much.
Oh, I almost forgot. There's one more thing.
That is a line I would fucking use.
Here's to you. A glass of hello and goodbye, Trailblazer.
Aww.
To the imperfect tomorrow.
It's warm here, isn't it? You're lucky to have found shelter from the rain. Let alone fresh berries in this desolate place.
You know, Tara, I know you're here. I gotta say, man, there is a shit ton of lore going on right now, to the point I'm almost like, did I pick up a visual novel? Like, dang, there's not been a whole lot of gameplay today. It's been a lot of just watching story and ranting.
I was just following the scent of life. It's particularly strong in a place like this.
She eating a giant marshmallow, rice bun.
It's a shame these berries don't have much flavor.
It honest to God usually does not have this much story, but this one's a lot today.
Seriously? In case you didn't know, this fruit is pretty juicy. The only downside is that when you chew it,
then you start sounding real old like me.
It becomes extremely spicy. Have you lost your sense of taste?
I can still taste certain things, like a faint sweetness. Before coming here, I stopped by a place called Orkron. It had barren cliffs and nights lit by bonfires. Burgundy snow would fall from the sky, and when it landed on my tongue, it tasted like raspberries. The flavor wasn't exactly sweet, but it left a lasting impression. When I think back on my past, I realize that what's tying everything together isn't the big events, but rather these small yet unforgettable moments. Don't worry about it. Losing oneself is a reality that every self-annihilator must face. At least I haven't completely lost my senses and memories yet.
Well, congratulations on adding another footnote to your journey. By the way, are you always alone?
No, I had a companion in Orkron. She's a short, nameless girl who aspired to explore IX.
9.
She always said she'd walk a path deeper and farther than Akavilis.
What?
Quite an ambition for such a small girl. So, what happened?
She became stagnant water.
Well, my condolences.
Condolences. I don't need them. The girl left with a smile. She never regretted her choice and most definitely wanted me to say goodbye with a smile. So, that's what I did.
That's proof that you're grieving for her.
Or perhaps I'm just afraid.
Afraid? I rarely sense that emotion from you. What do you fear?
I'm afraid I'll forget the 30 days I spent with her, just like all the other days in my life. Most of them have already washed away with the rain, disappearing into an unseen realm. I fear that those vivid red memories will fade away too. There isn't much color left. And besides this faint, warm red, there's almost nothing.
Hard to imagine. A ranger accustomed to bloodshed, destruction, and chaos finding warmth in the red color.
Because I have experienced this warmth many times. Long ago, I promised someone that I'd bring it to more people. And that for every remaining moment of my life, I'd strive for a better ending for all. As long as this red color still lingers, I have a chance to fulfill that promise. It represents a burning fire, a blooming flower, the berries in this cave, and life itself, fleeting yet still dazzling.
That's nice and everything, but I feel like your feet are on fire. It literally looks like you stuck your feet in that fire. I can't help but notice that.
In the end, it will lead me beyond the horizon of existence. And on the other side, I will cut off nihility.
The one blessed by the sleeping and shapeless is considering how to kill them. That's truly pure nihility. But you're right about one thing. After spending so much time near this stagnant water, only when I look at this vibrant red fire do I realize that I'm still alive.
I am really confused by this whole entire, like, dialogue. I mean, like, I get what they're trying to say, but it's just so strange because a lot of times water represents life and fire represents, like, death and destruction. And they're reversing it? It's so strange.
When will this rain ever stop?
It doesn't. Just get off the fucking planet.
Perhaps when the sorrows of the departed have finally quieted down, the sky will clear up.
No, we're back here now.
Have you heard of a planet named Biari Scamandros?
Ugh, God, I hate her.
Hung? It's one of the Paradise Kingdoms under the influence of the Harmony. A sought-after wonderland for the inhabitants of the Dardanu major and minor systems. Half an Amber era ago, the family held an unprecedented festival there. And after that, everyone on the planet became part of the family.
Do you think the same thing will happen on Penacony?
Yes. Or how else can we explain it? The family deliberately used the Watchmaker's invitation to keep all the Pathstriders here, but banished the Emanator of the Nihility.
Because of the nihility, I'm rarely affected by the power of other paths, but somehow I can unconsciously infiltrate them. Maybe that's the risk they're trying to avoid.
I would disagree. Biaris Scamandros is not part of the credit system or connected to the Silver Rail. It's nothing more than a remote civilization sheltered by the Harmony. But Penacony is different.
You gotta be remembering someone else. Though they do think Black Swan is like the little, she does look similar to some of them. But I just don't like Black Swan in general, honestly. Girl talks around in circles constantly. You'll ask her a question and she refuses to answer you. And I'm just like, I hate this woman.
If the family messes with Penacony, that would be like declaring war on almost half of the factions in the cosmos. They have no reason to do that.
No, they don't. If they truly serve the Harmony, that is.
What do you mean?
The path in Penacony is impure. The Harmony here has impurities.
Please. If it's I just don't like Black Swan. Like, please don't say that. There's too many people that like thirst over her as it is to make her a god. Oh gosh.
Do you remember the ancient swarm disaster? Tazerond, the propagation, brought endless havoc to the universe, and it eventually evolved into a fierce battle among all eons. 2 paths lost their eons in that war, the propagation and the order. Coincidentally, their downfall is related to a certain eon.
Xipe, the Harmony. Legend has it that they participated in the crusade against the Imperator Insectorum and devoured Anna the Order for unknown reasons.
Holy forgaroni. So you're saying that the 2 leaderless paths are working behind the scenes?
But I don't see any descendants of the propagation in Penacony. Could it be that the remnants of Beyond the Sky Choir are hiding within the family, trying to resurrect a fallen eon?
I can't say for sure, but they're definitely planning something for the Charmony Festival.
Now, this is getting way too complicated. Is this why you want us to leave Asdana right away? Are you giving up?
The Charmony Festival will start soon. There's one thing that I need to confirm no matter what. A warp jump is the best way to do so.
Time is running out. I have another plan.
Yeah?
Hold on. Are you thinking of using the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath?
Exactly. The assistance from the Lawful Cloud Knights would be enough.
Think it over carefully. You can only use that once in your lifetime.
I have considered it thoroughly. My companions are... they're also once-in-a-lifetime treasures.
Aww. Damn.
Are you the only one here, my child?
Ooh, I like this music though. The music fucking is reminding me of some Castlevania shit right now. That organ going.
The Nameless is quite the diplomat. Our secrets have spread like wildfire within the family. And IPC starships are gathering towards Astana.
Oh man, bro, I hope this is some boss battle music right here.
This is a crucial moment for us. So, where is the chosen one who harmonizes the varied sounds?
What do you mean, Master? I'm right here in front of you, Aren't I?
Oh. Yo, is he actually gonna give me, am I actually gonna get a little bit of respect and that this motherfucker is actually gonna betray the master and he's gonna be like the mastermind?
You know, she was supposed to be the star of the Charmony Festival in our plan.
But the plan has changed. As her brother, I know she doesn't want to sing for the Order. So I'll take her place.
You've always been wise beyond your years. I'm sure you understand the consequences of your choice.
If you consider this a betrayal, well, there can't be two suns in the sky. I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary.
Oh, this got a little bit more. Finally, a twist that got a little more interesting.
Do you believe in karma?
If karma exists, then everyone has their own karma. You have yours, and I have mine. And my karma has nothing to do with you, Mr. Gopherwood.
Motherfuckers trying to play mind games with each other. Shaking my head. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, but at the same time, it makes me feel so much better. Like, you don't understand how much better that makes me feel. Tara, the idea that this bastard is not being so goddamn stupid and may actually be trying to play the field and take on this dude too, that helps me a little bit.
All right. Since you're willing to sacrifice yourself for her, I'll grant your wish.
Well, the compromise came sooner than expected. Why?
Yeah, it does, a little bit.
You and your sister were born as twins of the Order. And one of you is destined to...
No, I think you said it right the first time, honestly.
Is this part of your plan?
Of course. You're still as clever as you were when you were a child. The opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the harmony and reveal your karma.
So, if I'm gathering this correctly, he's seizing the path of harmony because he's the path of order. However, if you remember, they said there were two eons they busted out, and there was a different eon, and I don't remember what the name was. Already, it slipped my mind. And they were like, but we don't see any. Nightingale must be the other eon they're talking about. He follows that path. So that's where the two leaderless paths have combined to create eons. And they're not trying to just create one eon. They're trying to create two eons, aka gods.
I have one final question, Master. Why did you choose to bring the Order to Penacony? Wouldn't it have been better to choose a desperate world instead of a city filled with hope and dreams? Why?
It's for justice, my child.
See, I don't think he's Order. I think he's the other one.
If we lose justice in our hearts, we'll make the same mistake as the Harmony did.
So, It's not you who manipulates the dreamscape with the Stellaron, but...
Well, that's where our conversation ends. Go ahead. The 107,336 souls of the Oak family have dreamed of this moment too many times.
So, the 100+K souls of the Oak family are all part of the fucking order. Okay. Later, bitch. Yeah, that's right. I let my bird die in front of you. How does it feel?
I shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun. Bathed in my light, my people shall flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
Two system hours.
This is the interior of the Penacony Grand Theater.
It's quite exhilarating to be flushed into the air by Soulglad. But why is the venue still closed?
Yeah, what
The
about,
Charming
what's up?
Festival is
What do you,
about to start?
more Grandmasters?
And not only that, the entire theater is eerily quiet. No audience, no staff, no one around.
Are we too late? Looks like it was a flop.
Yeah, I wonder how many tickets. Hey, that's not what we should be concerned about.
Got her. He like left. Apparently this Nightingale, from what I'm gathering, I don't know. I don't know if that was supposedly Sunday doing that, but the way I took it personally was that once Nightingale or Gopherwood is done talking, when he leaves a person or his message, he left his Nightingale messenger, and when he leaves, they're like puppets, so they die. So like he left and there's no soul in that, and so they die. So like he sends out a Nightingale, talks, that's that messenger, and instead of flying back to where they can trace the Nightingale, he just leaves it there and lets it die over and over and over again.
Let's explore around. Be careful, everyone.
A reward with no risk?
I don't know. That was the first time I've ever seen that. I'm right there with you on that one, Tara. Maybe.
Barely felt it. Try that again. You're annoying.
Watch your head.
Here, there's thunder.
Tough luck running into me.
Oh, it's got some cool music going on for it.
You won't get away. Time for an overhaul.
As if victory were ever in doubt.
All right, before we go any farther, couple things. One, that. Two, I want to go here real quick. And now that we can navigate back. Why do I want to go here? Because I think I can finally upgrade this bitch.
All this free time, why not make the most of it with a game?
Oh, nice to see you again, buddy. Misha and Mikkel decided to build Dreamville. It's a family. Ah, I knew it. Just call for Compassy. I'll be there in a flash, because Clocky and Compassy is supposed to be the same thing. Alright, now.
Time of waste money, buddy!
There it is. Ooh, get a gold ticket. Jade. Regular ticket. I have 5,000. Pay up. See how many we can claim.
I've eaten too much this time!
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 levels, bro. We almost... Yeah, man, we really flew through a lot of them on that. $120 a ticket. 1. Oh, nice. A little bit more and we'd hit that. Look how close that is. 50 away. Nice. That's what I've been dying to do for a while now. Oh. Audition Thunderous Cheers. I just want to live. Woo, bless me.
Oh, I'm a smiling clock, y'all.
Birth of a superstar. What we got? This might be enough. Oh, we need one more. Oh well. Yay. All right, before we go back to that, I need to take a quick pee-pee break. So I'll let you hear and enjoy the music for a little bit. I'll be right back. Yeah, we're gonna see how next time when you're streaming, I'm gonna definitely scream that in the top of my lungs as well. And be like, no pee-pee break. You're not allowed to go. There's no 15-minute break. Screw you. Excuse me for streaming for 6, almost 7 hours. Yeah, that's what I thought. And I finally had to go pee. Excuse me, princess. I don't know. I can't even say no or yes on that one. Like, I'm not real sure. I don't know on that one. There might be some freaks out there that would be like, I would. And no matter what that answer is, I still feel uncomfortable both ways. Oh my gosh. And you say I say some crazy crap in your streams. I swear to God. This girl. Man, how did I miss that? Oh, I can go to him? Hold on, we're gonna navigate back to the birdie real quick. Go get the monies.
Dear guests, this year's festivity auditions have ended. Please vacate the premises in a timely manner as we prepare to perform maintenance on the theater.
How did I miss this last time? Oh, hello. Oh, sir, please allow me to get a good look at your brilliance. Your body is more dazzling than a supernova. Not even an aesthetic who has traveled many stars could aspire to match your virtue. One look at you and it feels like 2 million years of rain has fallen into my heart. And what was once bitterly cold and frozen has once thawed from vibrant rainforests. Meeting you here, I am certain the Great One, Zype, is taking pity on me for my tough times. So get to the point and put a cap on it. Such a direct and outspoken hero. Then I shall make a long story short. Have you heard of So Glad auditions? The So Glad auditions are to the soda world what the festivity auditions are to you. The most outstanding Soul Glads in all of Penacony are gathered together, engaged in vicious battles to find the Soul Glad superstar. I, a shoe-in, sure win. A shoe-in. I was a shoe-in. I swear to God, I always thought those were called I was a sure win. Whatever. For the first place this year, but one of my arch competitors spent a fortune and hired a crate of fine rose wine bottles, then seduced me into popping my cap and pouring all my contents into the embrace of sweetness. When I realized what had happened, my biggest competitive edge, my powerful bursting bubbles, were all gone. Kind sir, the competition is imminent. Can you really bear to see a soul glad with such lofty aspirations fall flat like this? You want me to buy you a gas pump? There's no time for such things now. A bottle of soul glad that has lost its fizz is nothing more than a bottle of gross syrup. But I have one more traditional solution. I want you to insult me. The harsher, the better. When my anger reaches its peak, the pressure will build up and a huge amount of air will come bursting forth from my bottle. With this rage, I'll obtain infinite bottles and snatch the audition crown. Then I won't hold back. Hold on, let me groom myself a little. As the future Soul Glad superstar, I must learn to face even insults with a sense of ceremony. The Soul Glad bottle wiggles with grotesquely a few times, but you can't see a difference at all. Perhaps this method of looking like it's doing something but actually did nothing is also part of the ceremony. It puffs out its chest proudly. Its remaining few bubbles stir with a gurgle to indicate that it's ready for your insults. I can't type, apparently. Help, my fingers. Get ready for a taste of hell. I fear nothing. Don't go getting all soft on me. Give me your words. Whether I can enter the collection display cabinet and become the Soul Glad superstar is counting on that mouth of yours. As you know, us Soul Glad emotions are quite easily stimulated, so no matter what happens to me, you must not stop. I know how mad I have to be to take victory. Come, let me fill your baptism of bullets. You little... Wait, slow down. Let me take a deep breath. And another one. May Mr. Soso bless me. May Bastadine bless me. Alright, let's start again. You think cheap trash like you is worth of my insults? Can you still be used to clean the toilet? What flavor do you like the most? Can you still be used to clean the toilet? If you got no fizz left in you, that is. How many times have I said this? So glad being used to wash toilets is a racist stereotype. It's a defamation of our name. What can't be used to clean a toilet? Why not even antimatter grenade? That'll get so clean there won't be even a toilet left. Darn it, it looks like these fresh bubbles. That may have not have been very original, but it was effective. I'm not even 1/10,000th of my full fizz right now. Try again. The Soul Glad company is heartless. You'll never get into a Paperfold Academy by drinking Soul Glad. I like your haircut. Oh, I gotta do this one. Why are you blaming Soul Glad for everything? What does not getting into our university have to do with drinking anyways? Those supplements and health tonics get sold for tens of thousands of credits elsewhere in the universe. But you can walk off with a bottle of Soul Glad for just a few alfalfa credits. What is there to gripe about? I don't even want to keep talking to you anymore in case my cat bursts off with rage and hits you in the face. Insult me more. I've still got nowhere near enough bubbles in me. Hit me with an insult quickly. I like cumin. I like cumin flavored Soul Glad. That I know what it looks like, people. It's called cumin. Cumin is a spice. Please get your mind out of the gutter. What the bubble? What kind of cursed drink is that? How could the universe allow such a blasphemous Soul Glad to exist? I'm going to report this to the Gentilest Guild. I cannot believe that some mad scientist would defy the ethics of Soulglad like this. Look at all these bubbles. I'm about to explode. I admit that this story you made up has angered me. You did make it up, right? Let me check the time. Oh no, the competition is starting. I've got no time about whether I'm bubbly enough. Failing on stage is better than missing the competition. Farewell, kind soul. I shall await you at the podium in Soulglad Cellar. Under your watchful gaze, the Soulglad bottle flies off in a bizarre stance. Let's hope they get what they wish for. It's cumin. It's like it's more like a KU or like a QU. Red soda? Oh, that's this. How did I miss this last time? Whatever you say, Matt, whatever you say. I want you to know my voice hasn't fully recovered, and that actually was really tough for me to do. Wait, can I go back through this? Because I feel like I'm missing birds. Oh, I can't do it. I do love this music, though. I'm dying. It's fun. No, it's not. No, I responded on stream still. Boop. Because I'm an awful person like that. What was it? Whoa. Didn't even see that one down there. Nice. Okay. Time to navigate back to where I was. Back to the organs and extra special stuff. I see a bird. I see a bird. Yank. Confused bird. Isn't that Robin? Alright. So there's birds in this place too.
Gosh, the atmosphere here is so creepy and unsettling. Even if there's no audience yet, there should be some staff around. Why is it so silent?
I commend. Feeling lucky.
I see a bird. The puppet's in the wrong. Yeah, that's right. Stop running away. Looks like there's only one way to go from here. I'm looking for the bird of the bird. The bird is the word. The bird, the bird, 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 bird. Whoa. Does anyone get a feeling I'm about to fight puppets? Because I don't like puppets. Bird. 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 Gotcha, bird. That's kind of creepy. Later, birdie. There's a puzzle. Here's the thing. Intermission. Do we see any bird feathers? I'm looking all around. Gotta get the fucking puppet off of the ground. What? What?
Yikes! They scared the life out of me! Why are there so many puppets at the ticket office?
March behind you.
What? You're so annoying. Stop scaring me.
Ah, that's some shit I would do to you. I regret nothing.
Are these puppets part of the stage setup? Even so, it's so eerie that the entire front hall is empty.
You guys just don't know. Oh birdie, oh birdie, oh wherefore, oh birdie. Wait. I'm looking for the birdies. I'm looking for the birdies. Can I not get back there? Kinda TikTok repair. I'm so lonely. Oh, so very lonely. Trying to see if I can rotate this anymore, but apparently not. Apparently that's all it rotates. Just these two. And it doesn't touch this? Ah, I see. Kind of a weird one. Oh, I can't. Why are these so hard today? Maybe I'm just tired. Nope, you can go back anymore. There it is. I was like, it's gotta be in here somewhere. That one didn't take me as long. I'm so smart. I'm amazing. Hey, yo, it must be just 5 in the morning. That means I can do this now. Oh, weekly got reset. And claim day 6. I hate mannequins. Mannequins hate me.
Something feels off. We're in the right place, right?
Oh, yeah.
There's no other grand theater in the dreamscape.
So Sunday's messing with us? He said we'd have a final showdown on the stage, but why is there no one here?
My apologies for the delay, March 7th.
There's my music.
You scared me. Where are you now?
I'm waiting for you behind the curtain. Following the Asdana tradition, I invite you to enjoy a stage play in 3 acts before the festival begins. History is a mirror reflecting the universe's true essence. Let's use this opportunity to delve into the rich history of Penacony and the eons.
Ooh.
Within it, naturally, the future takes shape.
I want to do this and see what happens after this.
Let us commence with the dawning of the world.
Because I really, really highly suspect this is like the final boss fight.
After the Dusk Wars, darkness veiled the sky, and chaos consumed the earth.
Oh, I love this music, though.
Enna the Order emerged, destined to restore all existence. That marked the first day.
I don't think I won't look for a fucking bird. Oh, This is so sexy with the organs. And I'm hearing a little bit of the bass. Oh, yeah. That better be this music right here. Or that one. Because, damn, does it sound good.
They gathered nebulae and forged them into picks, thus creating a grand lyre with black and white keys. Strike the white keys, and the sun rose. Strike the black keys, and the moon rose. And so, the cycle of day and night arose. That marked the second day.
No, I don't know if it's the end, but I feel like this might be like close to the boss battle. I meant like I would end it if this is the boss battle. And I think we're really getting to a final showdown with this guy. Dang. Must be another way of getting that one. I'm fucking loving this music, though. That looks so cool. I see a bird and a puzzle. Holy shit, that's a long way down. Alright. So here's my plan. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna start from this side, since I've gotten all the way to the edge. I'm gonna work my way all the way onto the other side, which it looks like that's the edge over there. And we are going to search for every bird, nook and cranny, all the fucking things. And then I have a feeling that that portal right there may be the opening that we need to go to get to the boss where he's wanting to challenge us. So we are going to work our way downtown, baby. Get out of my way. And we're going to have some battles finally.
You can't run! Oh, try that again.
Follow my charge.
Here, there's thunder.
I hit the mark.
Thanks.
You won't get away. I have something for you.
Conflict is pitiless.
Boom.
As if victory were ever in doubt.
The only one that I'm worried about that might take a little bit is this right here, because I've been fucking up on puzzles pretty bad today. I'm trying to fix you. I don't care what you say. Let me stick my hand inside your brain. Chicka chicka chickoom. Wait, I need to at least just connect this. It has to go that way. Because it needs to go that. And then our problem hits here. Because see, can't. We're missing a line. Am I missing a fucking piece? Like... Wait. Ah, I got it finally. Oh my god. Sure, I'm glad that didn't take forever. Okay. Holy shit, no wonder this is a complicated one. Okay, you gotta go that way. Got it. Woo! Okay, last of the Mohegans. The first part was the hardest. We did it. Glad these puzzles aren't too bad. That better give me a fucking gold. Man, that one was tough. Alright, now to the easy shit. Let's go kill everyone. And look for birds, right. Birds and dogs. Tara, I'm actually kind of curious on how well you would do on those puzzles, because those are pretty trippy, even for me.
No dirty tricks.
Try that again. You can't run.
I hit the mark.
You won't get away. I have something for you.
Or maybe in your mind, you're like, those are really easy.
Follow my chart.
No, okay. I was gonna say, like, maybe you're sitting there and you're like, I figured it out like 10 hours ago. Yeah, where you have to adjust the mirror to make it, yeah.
You won't get away.
Try that again.
Here, there's thunder.
Time for an overhaul.
I hit the mark.
Conflict is pitiless.
Fucking
As
kill
if
it.
victory were ever in
Murdering
doubt.
everything. You see me murdering your toys, boy? I'll be there for you soon. There must be a... Ah, there is. I was like, there must be like a thing back there or something that I'm not seeing. Interesting.
Dick. Here, there's thunder.
Tough luck running into me.
I hit the mark.
You won't get away. I have something for you.
Try that again.
You've got a lot of nerve.
You can't run!
All in.
Conflict is pitiless.
Try that again. You can't run! Try that again.
Hedge your bets. Spend freely. Watch your head.
A foregone conclusion. Here is thunder.
My turn.
Alrighty then. Puppet. Looks like I can't use that. Yeah, if this is actually the boss fight, I'll probably quit right after the boss. Oh, collect. Oh. Because I've been on for a while, and it'll be about 8 hours, so.
Feeling lucky. Feeling lucky.
Why would you want me to stay on longer? Act on it. I see. Dick.
Is that it?
You can't run!
Wrong.
There's no time to lose. Conflict is pitiless.
Tough luck running into me! Try that again!
Sure, I'll play along.
You can't run!
All in.
Try that again! You're annoying!
Here is thunder.
You won't get away.
Battles are chess games. No two are alike.
Oh, they're holding it. Wait. I better make sure. That last one over there didn't, because I didn't check that one puppet. And I'm a thorough bitch. Nah, I see. Puppet. Uh-huh. My loot goblin senses. Why is this countered off? Weird.
Feeling lucky.
Conflict is pitiless.
No dirty tricks.
Try that again.
I hit the mark.
Time for an overhaul. You won't get away.
A foregone conclusion. Here is thunder.
Time to kill, time to die.
As if victory were ever in doubt.
Puppet, puppet. No leaving. Oh, see, there was a little bit farther over here.
You won't get away.
You can't run! Try that again.
Follow my charge. Conflict is pitiless.
My turn.
I hit the mark.
Here is thunder.
Boop. Boop. Big prize, big prize. Everybody's getting a big prize.
As if victory were ever in doubt.
How did I miss that balloon right there? Oh, I wonder if that's what happened. I see a bird. Yank it. Hop it. And jump really high. Thank you so much. Nice of you to join us.
Conflict is pitiless.
Tough luck running into me. You can't run.
3.
Try that again.
4.
Sure, I'll play along.
You
5.
can't run.
6.
Here is thunder.
Watch your head.
Bam.
You won't get away.
1, 2, 3.
Conflict is pitiless.
Barely felt it. Try that again.
I hit the mark.
6.
Can't run.
7. Click.
Try that again.
Here is thunder.
Now. We put together this jigsaw to make a treasure. But where could we make the treasure come? Be about right there. Ooh. Boop. Oh, I'm such a genius. Here's my corner piece. Oh wait, it goes like that. Puzzles I can do all day. Used to do them all the time with my grandma and my other people, so this is easy snap for me. Boom, baby.
A reward with no risk? I'll take it.
Me too. Shall we turn to go head on? Yeah, I could if I wanted to. Why? Like, do you want me to? Oh, yeah. If I go to team lineup right here, I can switch out any of them. I can also make quick wins too, like this. Up to 9. And give them team names. Now, let us go see.
The puppets are gathering around the frame. Are they expecting us to enter it?
Hell yeah. Let's go. Stage play, Act 1. Ode to Prisoner.
Where are we now?
The atmosphere here looks similar to Sunday's inner world. Perhaps this so-called stage play is created with his abilities. This act is named Ode to Prisoner. Given the atmosphere here, I believe it's about Penacony's past.
I thought things were finally looking up as I managed to dodge prison during my recent trailblazing expeditions. But now it looks like I'll be back behind bars again.
Yep. Well. Oh, this is interesting. Oh my god! Tara, do you see this one? Falcon Punch! Like, holy shit.
I genuinely wish to avoid a violent clash with my esteemed guests from afar. Therefore, I've arranged 3 acts before the situation becomes irreparable. Where shall we start our narrative? Well, let's start with the time when Penacony was still a frontier prison.
Oh my god, I gotta listen to his rambles? I don't know if I can do this. This looks like its mic goes on a little bit longer than I thought. Oh, chirp. right, so what I think I'm going to do now, because it seems that it's going to take a lot longer, is I'm going to wait until I find another save state, which is those little those anchors. And there is definitely not one in this. So once I get to another anchor that I can warp from, that means that way I can warp to and from. I will then call it and probably go back to Clocky and turn in some money and then call it a stream and continue on the next day. That's a new one.
Follow my charge.
Here, there's thunder.
I hit the mark.
I have something for you. You won't get away.
Yes. Actually, it did. March's thing is called girl power or counter or whatever.
I'll take it.
Is there technique? Freezing beauty, cold, skill, power. There it is. Girl power. Talent. It's her counter.
Let me see.
Funny, right?
Conflict is pitiless.
My turn.
You won't get away.
Hedge your bets.
Battles are chess games. No two are alike. I command it.
The heck? Wow. I see. So I can't do that because there's no wall to interlace with it. But if I do this, move it, and it goes over to that wall, then I can form.
In 2147 AE, a prisoner named Hanun ignited a struggle for liberty and emerged triumphant. IPC referred to it as the War of the Frontier, while the Asdanians dubbed it the War of Independence.
It's nice of you to give me a breakdown, bro, but honestly, I could give a damn. Well, actually, I do kind of like it, so.
Feeling lucky.
I hit the wrong button. It's fine. Get this, run back down. Can I just twist it back from here? Whatever. Then he gives me my charge back. I can run over here.
We've shattered the cages and expelled
It's
the
true
guards.
that Hanunu was a legendary hero, but it must be acknowledged that while he bestowed freedom upon the prisoners, he didn't grant them true liberation.
I don't know. Can you believe it, guys? He didn't give him true liberation.
Thank you for staying here, honorable travelers.
The three
However,
nameless stayed on the planet,
could banish the
endeavoring to
gods,
spread
though
the
they are no
tenets of
longer
Trailblaze throughout the frontier prison. Alas, their efforts proved futile.
That's interesting. I don't know.
Try that again.
There's no time to lose. Conflict is pitiless.
Tough luck running into me.
I hit the mark.
Time for an overhaul.
Don't blink or you'll miss it.
As if victory were ever in doubt.
The three nameless stayed on the planet, endeavoring to spread the tenets of Trailblaze throughout the frontier prison. Alas, their efforts proved futile.
You won't get away.
A foregone conclusion. Here is thunder.
You couldn't have done it without me. Freeze!
I hit the wrong button again.
A reward with no risk? I'll take it.
Let's build another prison. Not
Once again, as Donna was engulfed in war, this time the enemies originating from within. The prisoners remained prisoners for the rest of their lives, fighting for freedom rather than living for it.
I feel like he's twisting the narrative slightly. I also feel like I fucked up. Up to the tower I go. What is that? Is that an enemy?
I hope you like this land of freedom on a scorched earth.
That's kind of cool looking.
As you can see, their sentences have long ended. and the IPC guards have long been expelled. Yet, these prisoners remain enslaved, not by external forces, but by the confines of their own minds. Freedom permeates every corner, except fragile souls. It gives solace only to those who believe in its existence.
Oh my god.
Prisoners, this is my order. Learn the essence of freedom and teach your fellow prisoners to fight for their lives.
Okay, you said it, but I was thinking of it.
While enjoying the show.
For I desire not only your enjoyment, but also your assistance in its completion.
I'm like, why did they give boobs to this thing? It's literally like spines and cuffs. Like, what the fuck? Is this supposed to be a villain? Like a boss? Huh. Well, let's see what it can do.
Conflict is pitiless.
You've got a lot of nerve.
Target locked on, huh?
Time for an overhaul.
I think the original language in this is actually Korean.
Here is thunder.
My turn. Try that again.
Oh.
Watch your head.
You won't get away.
I hit the mark.
No, I think they're both. I think Hoyos is Korean, if I remember right.
Conflict is pitiless.
Tough luck running into me.
Hedge your bets.
I have something for you.
Here is thunder.
Here. You can't run.
All in.
Try that again.
Conflict is pitiless.
Sure, I'll.
You can't run. Try that again.
Watch your head.
You won't get away.
That was easy enough.
No one can restrain you anymore. You are free.
Thus concludes the first act. Amidst a raging war, the frontier prison headed toward becoming Land of the Exiles.
This must be how Penacony was constructed. With the aid of outsiders, the prisoners were finally liberated and established the Land of the Exiles. However, it appears that Sunday aims to convey the spiritual plight of the prisoners more than the physical aspects of imprisonment.
This show is a bit too literary for my taste. But the battle part is quite easy to understand. Anyway, we've arrived at the exit. Let's go.
Yo, March being like on top of it for me right now.
Puppets. Where are they guiding us this time?
They transmuted streams of stars into inked nibs, creating symbols to be pronounced and counted. They molded stardust into flowing rivers, assigning the righteous upstream and the unjust downstream. Thus, all things were marked, and the world learned to discern between good and evil.
Oh, if I get that, we're gonna save.
That marked the 3rd and 4th days.
Pop it. Pop it.
Feeling lucky.
We see a bird on any of the freaking pictures? No. Hey, there's the birdie. Ah, new one. Oh, really? Wow, call me uncultured, why don't you? Jeez. Another bird. Bird is the word.
Gotta try hard. Watch this awesome move.
Have fun with this. Everybody freeze.
You won't get away.
A foregone conclusion. Conflict is pitiless.
My turn.
Interesting. What you gonna do when you're all by your lonesome?
Try that again. You can't run.
Follow my charge. Here is thunder.
Tough luck running into me.
I have something for you.
You won't get away.
Hedge your bets.
Birdie, 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 bird to bird. Alright, I know that's where we're supposed to go, but we're gonna go talk to the birds. And then we're gonna go visit Clocky and call it a thing. How many are we missing? Oh, we're missing one. Are you kidding? Well, we'll get there. Unless there's one around on these stupid tables, like in a chair. Ah, there's one right here. A chicken wing flavored soda, please. Glad I looked real quick. I'm like, wait a minute. I can talk to you. Yeah, give me that money. Yeah, because we're missing that and that. Look, got 10 out of 10 on that one, too. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. What are we going to do? Well, first thing we're going to do is we're going to go back over here to the golden hour to go see Clocky. Yep, and they give me good stuff, too.
All this free time, why not make the most of it with a game?
Time outweighs money, buddy!
That's right.
TikTok! Oh boy! I've eaten too much this time!
Oh! Yeah. Give me that. We're almost up to level 50. 5 levels to go. What happens when I've been saving up all that money? Sweet, sweet stuff.
Unknown to each other, yet united in purpose, we make the same choices. Unknown to each other, yet united in purpose, we make the same choices.
Oops. Switch, please. Man, even that can't get it all the way up. Hold on. She was really cool. I liked her. Ooh. Ooh.
In custody. Who's next?
She's ready to ascend. Ready to ascend to the next level. Okily me dokily. I don't think there's anything else I can do right now. could run through some of these, but I don't want to. I have all day to do this stuff anyway, so. Alright then. I think this will be a good time to call it. Oh, wait. I didn't have... Did I get any more stickers? Man. Dang it. I was hoping I did. Yep. I think it'll be a good time to call it a stream. And then maybe start back up later. Let it play for now. Whew. I'm a sleepy boy anyways. Yep. So, with that being said, this is the ending. You can listen to the little jazz music in the background because I enjoy it instead of like just cutting it off. But I'll probably tomorrow, if maybe we'll finish it up or at least get through these other 2 acts and see how that goes down. And then I may throw out some games on Discord sometime. I might look it up and see what everyone thinks. I've been thinking of maybe doing a Sekiro run for old time's sakes, because I started to do it on YouTube a while back and I never finished it. And then there's also Armored Core and a couple others, and those are just single player games that I was thinking of, so might have some of those that we might do. But anyways, until then, I'm Matty Knight, and you're the viewer, and I'm still in Terra's exit outro, and I'll catch you next time. Laters.